Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Algambo Esports, presenting you the Battle for Crown 2026. And this is the first season, guys. 128 slots were open, in which 128 teams participated. But now we are ending up to the round of 32. That means round of 128 and 64 has already been over. The 32 selected teams are going to play right now. And again, another knockout round is here for you all. This is a 15,000 cash prize pool plus 3,000 diamond prize pool tournament. Will Whoever will win this tournament will have a massive amount of prize pool. I'm
Now you lead the
definitely
way to
sure
the
about
next
it.
adventure.
By the way, on the casting deck, it's your boy STZ, and with me none than Solski will be joining me for the first time in the battle for crown. So hello
Different
Solski, how are you?
perspectives
By
expose
the
the
way,
same
Well,
it's been a
truth.
long time.
They call
We
me
are
a
back into
hero
the scene again.
because I saved my nation from
yes,
falling
indeed, indeed.
apart.
Thank you for that warm welcome, my brother. As easy as you said, this is the first time for this battle for crown, and I'm pretty excited because this is the round of 32. Still, it's an elimination round. It's going to be best of one series, and we got ourselves the teams: Team Akumas versus Team Nongman, and Akumas will be getting the first pick. We will be going towards the drafting phase. Before we go, we usually go to the drafting phase, but I need to ask you, Astizi, like have seen these two teams plays? So who do you think is going to be the having the upper hand in this best of one series?
I think Akumas are better in the draft phase. I believe they are cooking the draft. So 60% of the game always gets decided
Yeah.
onto the draft. So maybe Akuma's gonna take it over, but Nongban they're also good. They might gonna take over the game as well. But here we are into the ban section, and you can see the Ishin Shin Soda has been taken out, and that side also the Marcel and the Jushin. Now the third ban is about to come, and it might be falling into that Suyu or maybe they're gonna ban out that Grok as well. These two options are kind of vital in the first banning phase. Even the Kalea is open, so maybe a
Mm,
Kalea can be taken out here.
yes, considering this is the expanding rivers map, so having high mobility heroes and even the heroes which doesn't have high mobility, the map will provide you the mobility for that
Welcome
expanding
to the
rivers. But they
greatest
are going to
night
go for
show
the
of all
Kaja ban.
time.
Don't want to give up the pick off straight away. The Harley ban right there. Suyu is open like just lock in man. It's just like such a good hero in the jungling. Like it gives you a very unfair advantage. Good clear jungling. But as far as I'm concerned, as you said, there's Grok is open in the roaming. Kalea is also open. So I think they might trade off either one of those. So I think in jungling phase they also have two heroes, Leo mode and Suyu. If one picks the Suyu, other will always be picking the Leo mode, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, that's what happens. I'm definitely sure about it. And other than the Suyu and Leo mode, I believe utility junglers like Baksha and Fedrin
Yeah, Mark
are
Schiffer. Yeah,
also good into the scene. So that might be the choice from both these sides. But as Suyu is open, I'll definitely go with the first pick Suyu here. Other than that, what else you can cook is the Zetian Grok
yeah.
combination, Zetian
Hmm.
Gitotkasha combination, or
The
else
immortal one
if you really
shows
want to
me to
use that Harith,
vanquish the
first pick
shadows
Phobius
that
Yeah,
is
plague
another
this
choice. But
world.
as you said, and as it's here,
love
it's a
it.
Suyu first pick. But now Leo mode, Phobius Harith, this kind of combination can be taken off
Harith,
from the setup team
Phobius.
long
I
ban.
am
Yep.
not the only one bound by
These
these
Phobius, yes, right there,
chains.
there it is. She's such a good in drafting, man. Look at that. There's a Phobius and Harith combination. Loving the picks from both the side. Let's just see how Team Akumas is gonna, counter this one heck of I would say counter engage as well as engage because the Phoebus is there. He just gonna disrupt you with his shoulder tackle and other things. He
I
has
am
a
the
demonic
sovereign
pursuit.
of the
He can
abyss,
constantly jump
the
on you. You don't need
slayer of
okay. You
gods.
just got Obsidia against Harith. I think I might get the
The
idea
night
because I
sky
think
tells
Obsidia cancel out the
all.
dashes. But
Uh,
if Harith has a Glorify, but still there is this guy, the Phoebus, and you have gone for a sandbag kind of a EHP laner. That's the Esmeralda to counteract that Phoebus. I think I'm not a big fan for the Desperado against that Phobius.
Yep, I'm also not a big fan for that Esmeralda. I was hoping for a Terizla, or maybe you
Valor
can
and
talk
royalty
about a
in a
Lapu
dead
Lapu.
body.
And people have I mean, definitely different kind of thoughts about a Lapu Lapu against a Phobius. They think like Phobius gonna counter the Lapu Lapu, but what I think is Lapu Lapu does have more sustain than the Phobius, so he can also manageable against that Phobius pick. But it's
Hmm.
okay. I'm gonna go for a comfort. That's the Esmeralda, but Obsidia against a Harith really works better. But you know what?
Nice.
High risk, high reward kind of thing. You need to sustain in the early phase of the game.
My
You
mission
need to
is to
grab
protect
some snowball in
lives.
the early phase. You need some rotation out to your lane. If this things will not be there for the Obsidia, then I have seen Obsidia falling very badly against a Harith in the picks
Yes.
yesterday only and somewhere else. But as you mentioned, Suyu
God.
and the natural against play will be a Leo mode that will be there. So obviously we cracked the whole draft in the early first phase.
What
Let's see
is
what will be
happening?
the second phase bringing us because both these sides are yet to pick their Roma. Even though the Esmeralda is a flex pick, but I don't
Mm-hmm.
think it will get used in the Rome. It will
Mm-hmm.
definitely get used in the EXP only. So into the Rome right now. Okay, that's a nice ban. Valid and the God. Two of the things
Love it.
are very much getting used in these days. But high loss
Yes.
will be taken out by Team Akumas. And other than high loss, what else could be picked by Nong? I mean,
Grok.
Nongban. Yep. Maybe Hilda. What about your thoughts on this
Yeah,
Hilda? Because
Hilda
Hilda is
should be a ban
good
right there
against
because
Fuyu.
good against Sue. Yes,
Crowned by heaven's
absolutely. That was a very
mandate,
good point.
my
Still think
legacy
okay, they
shall
are gonna go for
endure.
this 18. They don't want to give away the combination, as you said. They might even go for right now if only if Nongman go for a pick off comp. I think I will go for it because they have the color open. They can pick off anyone. They
Muscle of
have that
iron,
shed, and
bones of
okay, never mind.
steel.
They will go for front to back comp. We'll go for the Gatot Casa. For the last two pick for the side of Team Akumas, they don't have the Roamer still now, and also they don't have the Mage. Wallet could have been a very good pick here, and Nongman just read it out very beautifully, and they banned the Wallet. And God, I'm loving this, Indian meta is actually adapting to the
God.
competitive plays, of the international meta. So I'm loving this God ban
Hmm.
because the God is the only thing that can melt away the 4Vs into the early game. And you just banned it. You just need a one stun and a God
Come and join
Mystic
me
Gush,
in
yes,
my
could melt
dream
that
world.
4Vs. Never mind. They will still go for the melting and the burst combination with the Lunox, and now they need a pick off because I don't think so. They will go for even I think Grok might work, but I still think a pick off Rome is a better with this
Welcome to
Lunox. She
my
can melt away
castle,
anyone. Okay, they
my
will go for the Grok.
friend.
Kind of workable, in my opinion, but Lunox have to be very careful in this game.
I'll absolutely say that the last ban onto the ZTN was a perfect ban because both these sides took kind of roamer which could have better with that Zetian combination. So banning
Absolutely.
out the Zetian was a perfect choice. And rather than that, now the Lilia is open. You can go for the Lilia burst against the Lunox. Other than that, you can actually pick a Eve for the high artillery and combination with the Leo. And
Ho ho
Barca is
ho.
open as well. So that's also can give you the high ground thing. So that's a good pick. As I told you, both the teams are good with their draft. So that's the thing. Look at it.
Obsidian.
Both the teams cooked the draft, and now it's just the execution part remaining for them.
Hmm.
It's not like
Exactly.
one team is having high counterplay, one team is having high meta. No, both the teams are equally distributed in the draft.
Yeah, but absolutely. Like, I mean, only this Obsidia is actually, poking me right now. Other than that, I think everything is workable because Esmeralda countered at Phobius and Harith, but still, I think Harith has too much of, burst with the new Stallion passive. So you have to sustain quite a lot, and to sustain that, you need to be constantly using your shields. But I don't think so that team Nongman will allow that Esmeralda to do that because they have that Farsight to melt down. They have that Leo mod to dash out some, not some, but dash out some burst damage. But they got the Suyu. Suyu has, the man with 1,000 blades. Oh, sorry, with 1,000 tricks. With the Suyu right there. So we will be entering into the land of Dawn, guys. This is going to be the best of one series of the round 32. And this is the first game between Team Akumas and Team Nongban. Team Akumas on the blue, Nongman on the red side. Both the teams will start with the standard jungling rotation. And the Grok is trying to leash down the Suyu. And I still think did he use that Guardian Barrier thing to delay out the minions?
Yeah,
No, I
that's
don't
the
think
thing.
so.
I don't think so as well because the minions just reached at the time
Oh,
and now, oh my goodness, 3v1 rotation onto the bot and they will just crack the first blood into their hand. Nongban, what a start for them. I mean, was not expecting this. This is kind of a diagonal rotation of jungle.
Farsa
That's
gaming.
what happened. I mean, you tell your goal laner to play safe in the early phase, and now you went for the EXP gank so that the turtle will be secured in the early phase for your side. Nongban literally did a well rotation in the early phase of the game. Was not even expected by the side of team Akumas here.
Yep, exactly. But I still think that Farsa with that, this bird, she still has that mobility. So I think that's how they played it out. And as I said, Espa is not a good EXP in the early phase, but right now we can see the top lane kind of in a trouble. Bait out that flicker, a very big resource before the turtle. Now they can gank again for this next 2 minutes because they don't because the Obsidian doesn't have that flicker. The turtle will be up in just 22 seconds. Suyu is looking for some pickoffs in the bot lane. Will he be able to do it? It's just a matter of time. I don't think so. He's going in. He's just going to go for the TXP grab. We can see the top lane side. Harith have to fall back for now. And Leobot is in the top lane, not into the position for the turtle. He is, I think, going to take that small crab as not able to take that. Now turtle is up. So let's just see how this plays it out because the positioning from both the teams is not there except the Suyu who is just trying to leech on to that small goblin and he will be okay. That's flicker, I suppose, and yes, that will be the passive for that 4vs, and that's how my guy Suyu gets just get fallen down. One next will be the Esmeralda onto the chopping block, and that's just 2 kills before the turtle towards the team knockdown.
Nongban doing too good at this moment. The clear rotation and the clear team fights they're taking over Akumas are really giving them more and more treats into their side. Now they grab the turtle here, invading out the red buff. They know that the Suyu is kind of having a level gap against that Leo mode. Even the Grok need to recall back into the base first, reason, and then gonna come up. So red buff was an easy steal for that Leo mode here. And onto the top lane, I told you, if the Obsidia will not have the early game snowball, then she kind of gonna fall against that Harith for sure. But for now, game is going so smooth for Nongban here. 3-0, turtle secured. Even invaded the red buff, and now once again they're gonna try a gank onto the Esmeralda. 3v1 situation. Phantom Steed comes in the way.
Nah.
Easy finish onto that Esma. For the third time, she will be taken out. That's not a good sign.
I mean, I think this is a very brilliant strategy. We can see the top lane, Harith trying to sustain the Zaman force. Power of Chaos has also been used. She has the brilliance. Lunox, will she go for it? I don't think so. But there is the man, Suyu Sasuke onto the backline. Did he get the Harith? It's just a matter of time. No, didn't. The team will come for the backup right there.
Yeah, Solski, the thing is, the way they're rotating down and top, the faster rotation, as you mentioned about the wings by wings of Farsa and the Gatotkach, and they're utilizing the expanding river as well. That's the reason, even though you're gonna try some cross map play because your Esmeralda is getting tormented again and again. Now the Feather Strike comes in the way. There is the attack being happening. Engage is so good, so perfect that the Lunox will be falls down, and immediately look at that rotation out of the top. Obsidia might get taken out at this moment. They checked out the bush. Obsidia comes back into the position. That is the Zaman Force comes into the way. Now he's getting tormented by 4 of the members, but he's gonna survive. No! He comes in the way, and now Gatotka will be taking him out. My goodness! He knows he might gonna fall down because of that overextension, so why not to take a kill and down? That was a wise decision, I'll say.
Commendable gameplay coming from Carti. Okay, that's. I think he's listening to the Carti. That's why he's logged in right now because that Hunt of Bone to swing around to the backside was just brilliant. But you know what? It's just too much for this marksman to handle. But you can see there is again the Phantom Steed, Zaman Force. There is the Demonic Force and the stun coming from the 4vs. Again, this 4vs is not letting Team Akumas breathe. What a wonderful combination right there, man. The synergy was insane. Look at that 205, approximately 95 or 90% teamfight participation from that EXP laner. And as I said, that is a very brilliant strategy coming from Team Nongban. They knew that Esmeralda is a weak point in the early game, and they made it more weak just by pressuring down into the bottom lane side. Now, they have their, itemization. Look at that. There is just, it's approximately 5.5 minutes mark. And look at the itemization there. Okay, that's a War X 4BS. Oh, you know what? He's just winning, so I think he should just go for the War X. Look at there's a Purify as well. There's a Feather Strike. And no, she will fall down. For a moment, I thought that she might be able to escape. But no, there is the Horseman at the backside. Will he use the Phantom Steed? He has a Phantom Steed. and he's waiting for the Lunox. He's waiting for the right target to hunt down. They will get to the bottom lane first turret. Right now we can see the top line as well. The Carti doesn't have his hunter bone, and Carti will fall down into the top lane. But you can see there is the brilliance used by Lunox. There is a tech charge as well. There is a stun onto the Gator, but Gator will fall down. Too much overextension. Farsa will have to fall back. Suyu with a good zone. This was, I would say, a good defense coming from the team Akumas. But Team Longben will get their hands onto the top lane turret as well.
For now, Solski, everything is going into the hand of Team Nongban here. I mean, the way they're rotating each and every lane, the way they are pressurizing the Team Akumas in each and every team fight, even though they are overextending, doesn't matter. They are kind of not showing no mercy here. And they are more into the fight still thing. Now, again, the Phantom Steel, so the thing happened. Oh my goodness, Suyu falls down. The demonic pursuit comes into the way. Feather airstrike literally bursted out here. And now the blue buff will get invaded before the turtle. And why do you need the turtle with this kind of lead? Go lead, Solski. Do you really need that turtle? You can wait for the Lord and can finish up the game. But now, Grok, what was that wall for? I don't know.
Aura farm, man. Aura farm. He's just showing off the skin, that's a wonderful, beautiful skin right there with the sea creature thing, But we can see the Phantom State. There is a tech chart to save the mage. Okay, not the mage, but the Esmeralda. But no, that's a lot of damage. Unstoppable for the 4vs. Killing spree for that Leo bot. This horseman along with the Zaman force. A good zoning coming there. There's a Carti. Okay, not a very good position. Okay, yeah. Very good. That's a good choice to fall back right there. And as you said, they could have really, waited for the Lord. You know what? If you are having good lead, I still think that was 6 minutes, 59 seconds or 50 seconds for the turtle. So, let them have their time. They are actually winning. So, right now they will pressurize the tier 2 turret for all the lanes. First, they will go for the bottom lane. Carti is quite too low. Zaman Force right there. He's just having his time. Nobody's there to stop him. Killing spree for the Sarat Phantom Steer as well to zone away the members. And he actually pointed out that Suyu has to fall back for now.
I'll tell you what, for now, I mean, at this stage, Akumas, if they manage to make their comeback, is really a big thing to see here. Because the kills and the gold, both of the things are getting higher and higher. And with that, now the structures will get into the hand of Team Nongban as well. Look at that, Feather airstrike. Final blow from the Harith. AOG comes into the way. It's just, disengaging kind of AOG onto Akumas. No chance. Holy Shield is about to pop up. That's it. It's got pop up as soon as possible. And before the 10 minutes mark, your mid lane Holy Shield has been taken out. All the tiers has been secured from the outer lanes. So now you're kind of cooked. Once the Lord reached into the Land of Dawn, they will try to take it out because they are into the lead. They know they have the upper hand in this game so far. And look at that. No chance. No, wherever, I believe you have to stay in the fountain only right now. If you are going out of the inhibitor, you're kind of cooked. They're waiting for that perfect opportunity that you will come out and they will try the gang. But somehow, a gutsy move coming out from the Grok here, trying to zone out the Lord. I don't think it will be a right thing to do. Gambling the Lord might gonna cost you the base.
At this point, you can only do gambling because if they somehow able to, defend this, they are a lot behind into the power spec. If you see the itemization, there it is the Divine Glaive as well. I don't think so Esma coming online any time in this match unless and until it goes to 20 minutes mark, because that Divine Glaive along with that 2 magic item combo, that's the LT and the glowing wand, she's going to burst the heck out of, and she has gone for that. Oh no, am I seeing a book? Come on, man. You're losing. You need defense, not a book. What will you sustain if you... What will you spam if you can't sustain? I mean, come on, man. So it's, never mind. I think that's why... Look at the recoil taunt. That's a very... They're winning
already
at this
know.
point. They already know that they have done a very beautiful job into the, early game parts. Look at the Farsa. She's enjoying her time. She's roaming around the garden. But you can see into the bottom side, they're trying to get their hands onto the bottom inhib, and that's the base turret. And will he able to get that? I don't think so. In the top lane, the Lord has used his passive. There is the Carti. Did she use? Yeah, he used that flicker, I guess. Phantom Steed zone out the Isma. Isma quite too low. Will have to fall back. Now only top lane base turret is left. They will get their hands on the base turret as well. Zaman Force, Weather Ray Strike, too much damage. Will have to fall back. For now, got to their hands on the bottom lane base turret as well. Harry doesn't have the mana. He will have to fall back. But there is the hunt of bone onto the turret. That's a good try. But Kati will fall down with a demonic force coming in from the rare combo. We can see there is too much Esma. That's just low. We'll have to fall back for now. And that's too much for Team Akumas right there.
It's another minion waves coming in to the mid. Feather strike just got open. The artillery is too high and they need to retaliate back at this point. And if these minions get over here, they might gonna try to take down the fountain. Let's see. Phantom Steed comes into the way. Leomore is getting our way, but no, he got a secure kill on the Espa. Make a kill secure there. But somehow Team Akumas managed to defend their base, but at cost of what? 3 inhibitors. A lot of gold being given to the side of Team Nongban. They are away with more 4 kills into their hand, 19-2. And if you're going to talk about the economical wise lead, it is astronomically high at this point. It is almost 13k.
13K,
They are
yeah.
looking over. So at this moment, your comeback is kind of, I'll say, like if you're going to ask me for the truth, I'll say it's not possible. But as a caster, I can't be biased. I need to say something which should be, pointing for both the teams, so they might gonna make it in a way like if Obsidia gets into the way. But look at the setup comes into the form. It's an engage from the Gatotkacha with the AOG finishing job coming out from the Leomord with the Phantom Steed. We're gonna see the follow from the Harith and Farsa, but they did not waste their resources onto this fluke fight.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. As you said, the comeback is impossible. And now I just read the name of that Farsa. It's Escanor, man. So, it will be difficult to defeat that Escanor. Plus, the positioning that she is having in this game, it's just brilliant. Now they're taking down the Lord, second Lord, and right now they're also fighting into the battle. No, there is the unstoppable for the Tyrant. He has just got his concentrated energy godlike for that Phobius Feather Airstrike, just chunking down that HP of that marksman. Kati is quite too low, will have to fall back. No, you don't have to go front and make a kill. And Suyu will also falls down. Only 2 members are left to the 5 of the side of Team Nongdan. And Team Akumas is in a very grave danger. Kati is there, and I think Kati is not there. Okay, I mean, he is just barely surviving that. And there's Zaman Fort. He's just enjoying right now himself. There is a flicker stand from that Phobius. Beautiful play. AOTG base is quite open, and I don't think so they will be able to defend this. And Team Knockband is getting the win of this best of 1 series of the round of 32 for this Battle of Crown. Battle for Crown, I mean. What a game it was, Astizi. What a game.
Proceeding towards the round of 16, congratulations teams Nongbang to really manage to annihilate and knocking out look at this taking over fight again and again, knowing that when the Esmeralda is coming over you, you can take it down. And that's the thing Solski said before in the draft time that Esma kind of not good against the Phobius and continuously getting ganked by 3 to 4 members from the early phase of the game is really hectic thing to see. I'll say
Absolutely.
I feel Solski
Yes.
Kumas might gonna learn from their mistakes and come back sooner and stronger in some other tournaments, or maybe in the next tournament of Algambo Esports. Good luck, buddies.
Yes. Yes. I would say I will have my respect for Team Akubas because they have come this far into this tournament. And it's not a joke because many of the people haven't tried, including myself. So, you came this far. So that's a very, very big thing. But still, you have a little bit of learning to left as into the drafting phase. But Team Nogban, wonderfully played. They got the Vladimir Putin as well, They have that, the Gatot Kasa. So absolutely like demolishing. They demolished Team Akumas right there. So I think this was for the game number 1 Asti, and they will be shortly going towards game number 2. Before that, we go for a short break, I have a very brief announcement to make. We are having a giveaway also, guys, for 11K diamonds. We just need to follow us on our all social media panels, whether through Discord, join our community, Instagram, subscribe to the YouTube channel, do hit the bell icon for us to bring you these exciting games. And we'll see you guys in the match number 2. After taking, actually, how many minutes should we take, like, as a
Yeah,
break?
2 to 3 minutes.
You
I
decide.
believe the teams are ready. So 2 to 3 minutes, guys. We're coming back soon. Don't go anywhere.
Yes.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, back into the Algambo Esports, presenting you Battle for Crown 2026 Season 1. And 128 teams slots were opened, but from which we are having right now the Elite 32 teams who will be going forward into the round of 16. And already one team entered it. That is none other than Team Nongban. What a game it was! Totally dominating from the start to the end. They managed to annihilate the team Akumas to make them out from the tournament. And now we're having the second game of the night, guys. It's between Team Zero Gravity versus Team Skybound. Skybound going for the first pick. Skybound, well known in the community. well known in the Algambo community, if I will specify it, because they have been playing the scrims a lot and they have been winning the scrims as well. Tolski, what are your thoughts? Like Skybound is well known, Zero Gravity as well.
Welcome to the greatest
So whom do
bank
you think
show
gonna
of all
cook the draw? But
time.
for now, in the banning phase, you can see the Harley will be taken out, and from the side of Zero Gravity, they might gonna take out you. What do you?
Yeah, I mean, if Harley is banned, just ban with the Suyu, and then you have your hands with your utility junglers as well. And as you said, Skybound and Zero Gravity. I think as my name is Solski, and you see there is Skybound as well. They we both get the I have the sky, and they also have the sky. So we'll go for the Skybound as in this match. You just I thought never mind, but my bet is on Skybound, and let's just see how Zero Gravity is going to respond to this Harley ban. According to me, Suyu is a
Butterflies
very good ban in the
born
first
by
phase.
thy
Zushin is also
wish,
a very good ban. Okay,
guided
Zushin is right
by
there.
lantern's light.
And for the second ban for the Skybound, now it depends on what they want to get into the first phase and what they are willing to sacrifice. Because if they get one meta, they might give away the two metas to Team Zero Gravity, so they have to play around it. You don't want to give away the combo to Team Zero Gravity like Arlord,
Born with
Guinevere,
talent.
ATN. Okay, there is a Guinevere ban. Good ban from Skybound.
Nice.
And I see how they play these scrims. I see now. Thank you, Ashley, for telling me.
Harley, Gwynny, and maybe a ban onto the Suyu in the third. I mean, they really want to take out all those jungling options from Zero Gravity at this moment. And banning out the Jushin, I believe Solski was a right option for your side as a red
Absolutely.
team.
Mhm.
Yeah, as a red team, as a second side, you need to take out the Jushin because Jushin is kind of so much
Mhm.
pain for
I
the
have a
utility
job for
junglers.
Northern Vale.
As per
I
the second
swear
man
to
coming in
protect
here,
it till
it's
my last
Freya.
breath.
Okay, nice. But nowadays we're not looking after a lot of Freya picks in the gold. So I believe Harith could have been a better option rather than that Freya ban. But still, maybe they know something into the respect scene for Skybound. Who knows?
I mean, Freya, I don't. I think Team Zero Gravity is looking for that, to have a late game, because right now they have banned the heroes that has the most potential into early to mid to semi late, the game between mid and late. So the Zushin and this Freya both combined as a very very good, you would say, dividend into the early parts, and they don't want to
That
face it. So
salesman
I
itching
respect
for
that,
a
and
real
now they will go
fight.
for some longer game, the slow pace that they are looking for in this game. But other hands onto the Skybound, they are banning out the pickoffs. Look at the Guinevere is banned, the Harla is banned, the Kalea is banned. They don't want to get the pickoff, but still the Kaja is open. Might see a Kaja ban as well in the roaming sites. The beta is just there can be a lot of roams, so they have the Grog open, you have
I am
Kaja
now the
open.
only one
Let's see what
bound
they're
by
gonna ban
these
here. So they are gonna
chains.
ban 4 VS. Okay, nah, I don't think so. First pick Harith. Just go first pick Harith. Team Skybound, they banned the 4 VS. And maybe they're baiting out that first pick Harith for the side of Team Skybound, so they get their hands
Different
onto
perspectives
Suyu
expose the
and
same truth.
okay, they go for the Marcel. Okay, that's a good pick.
And now if the Harith is coming, Beatrix might be the option for Skybound. With a Marcel being there, Beatrix would be the best option, I'll say, in the goal lane. So Harith might be
Come on,
denied from the
Dexter.
side of
It's
Team
our
Zero
show
Gravity
time.
because Beatrix is kind of a
Oh,
counter for that. Yeah, they're going for the Cloud here. Really knows about it. Like there might be a chance that they're gonna go for something into the artillery because you need so much.
just go Hilda.
Yeah, just go Hilda or maybe Grok. Zaytin Grok. What about Zaytin
I
Grok?
mean, if you see lane, sorry, I would say roll to roll matchup. Okay, have gone for this high low. So they're going for high mobility so that they can catch this Marcel. But you know what? Why Hilda? The reason for being picking Hilda or a Khalid,
Magic is
because
my life.
Hilda and Khalid can stick to that Marcel,
Valor and royalty
and
Yep.
in a dead body.
it can it's kind of a soft counters to Marcel, so they don't give the free space for that Marcel to roam around. And plus Marcel is just kind of weak into the early part, so that's why I was hoping that they go for Hilda or of Khalid, but instead they go for the Hylos. I still think that's a good mobility buff for the side of Team Zero Gravity. They have the Claude, so they have the heavy dive comb right there. So to top it off, I think they might go for a burst mage, I suppose. I don't think so. Eve will be a good pick here, and they have shown the jungler. So I think jungling might be a good pick here. because after this, I think Suyo might get banned.
Among the planes
And as this is the
exists
broken
the
walls, okay, they have gone
equilibrium,
for the Eve.
which I was
As you
made
mentioned about
for.
the Eve is here with the high loss. Maybe that's the thing they went for the Eve. I was hoping for the Louis though, in the burst case, but then I was really thinking about
Mhm.
the Lunox as well. But no, they're gonna go for the Eve. But not taking up the Suyu is kind of giving a chance for Team Skybound to ban it out in the second phase of the banning. And if they are banning it out, what option you will be left out with? The
Now
Harley is
you lead
banned.
the way to the
Queenie is
next
not there.
adventure.
You might gonna go for the utility, or else
Sora.
you're gonna go for something which is kindly enough right now. That's a Hayabusa, or you're gonna try the Nolan, maybe a Lancelot. Who knows? Like out of everything, Lancelot could be the option here. They banned the Sora, Dragon Open, EXP Dragon can be an option, or Alice. You need sustain because Marshall is kind of squishy, so you need something into the front line. So I'll say Alice or Uranus, and for Zero Gravity Solski, they should ban the Kimi here because Kimi should be the best option against the Marcel. I mean, with the Marcel, because it does have the trajectory.
Yes, I think
Hayabusa.
they might take their
Sanjo.
chances with the Kimi, but let's just see. Okay, they banned the Haya, so they don't. They're banning out the jungling. That's out of. I've been out of my mind, to be honest, because Haya is currently. I mean, it is workable, but I don't think so. It's that much workable. But I think Zero Gravity have that master of Hayabusa, master of the shadows there with them. You know, as the some players have their signature heroes as Carl TZ has his
Mhm.
Lance. Somebody has their signature heroes as a Haya. So I respect it. I love the players who respect their opponents because that's how you take a game a very, very, I would say, on a good path. Because if you don't respect your opponents, generally it takes a
I
toll
didn't
onto
cure the
your own
pain.
game. So I love it. I
Unharness
love it.
it.
They got the sky bounce there. They have got the sky for a reason. I mean, not actually not boasting myself, but I'm just saying, guys. Valentina banned, they banned the Sora as well. They don't want to give away the RWM, real world manipulation, to Skybound, so that's why they banned the Valentina. I got the gist of why they picked the Eve because they have the RWM to, because there's a Harry that has to come towards front line to dash out the damage. But the thing is, no, there is the Leo mod that has a Phantom Student that can burst you down with this just few combinations. For that, you need a good instant stun and or a good melting potential, and that you haven't have currently in your draft. They banned the glue. That's a very, 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 I would say, good ban. The glue. Right now, they have the opportunity to go for the dragon. If dragon is there, they might have a possibility for that. A slight knock-up, or maybe as you mentioned, Lapu is also open. I think in this match, Arlot will be, I would say, a very good pick here. But let us see. Okay, they've gone for the Tesla. Okay, Tesla against the Leomord, a good pick as well.
Good pick as well, of course. And but I was thinking Sora could have been an option for Zero Gravity. They
Banned.
could have they if they banned the Valentina, they shouldn't have banned that Sora. I mean, if you have a mind to ban the Valentina, you could have opted that for your side because you had the first pick opportunity in the second picking phase.
Let
You could
them
have,
play
but
the
no.
hero.
They really
I
want
will
to
be
go
the
for the
king
Terrace land.
this
There you go.
world
The all-star
desperately
hero is here,
needs.
guys. It's the Yuzong, the Black Dragon, into the land of Dawn for the side of team Skybound, and they're gonna go for the mid lane pick right now. With a Marshall, Kimi is better. Mystic Gus, I mean, God is better. So these two options are open for your side right now. And against
Actually,
Eve, I'll say these two things gonna work.
huh?
But
Huh? Huh?
what's it?
Okay.
Marshall mid.
I don't know. They cooked. They overcooked, I guess.
There's no time
Hmm.
to chit chat.
Oh, that's a god. That's freaking good of a mask for a god right there. Good
I
mask.
was
Okay.
hoping for the God though, because I
Yes.
mean, with the Marcel, it's worked so well. So I told you that God or Kimi, these two things, and Kimi right now is kind of situational. If there would have been a
Huh?
Jushin, I would have went for the Kimi, but it's okay. Oh my goodness, the
Huh?
Vedran is here, but at the same time, the Harith will have the true damage with the help of the Stardom Sky. So somehow Skybound is okay with it.
God is there, man. Zero
Yeah, God
gravity
is
for a
there as well.
Fredrin.
Oh, okay, yeah. How can I forget it?
Hmm. Okay, I mean, I got the gist of the Tesla. You picked a Tesla. You have that penalty zone to zone out. Not zone out, but to fully counter that Leo mod. You have the RWM to give away the damage onto that penalty zone. But the Fredrin, he is gonna have a very hard time. He needs at least 3 items to become very, very strong. I would say at least a little bit of sustainable, because it's God Mystic Gush. If it hits, I think GG's for Fredrin. So you got to play it very carefully. I think Baksha would have been a better choice against a Leo mod, because he has that shield unity plus this. His turtle precedence, gives out a lot of anti-heal into the first pick, the first part of the game. But as we said, we are going into the Land of Dawn, guys. This is going to be game number 2 of this round of 32. This is going to be between Skybound and Zero Gravity. Skybound under the blue, Zero Gravity under the red. Both the junglers starting off with their standard rotation. And I think Geralt is going for that, the first pick into the EXP as far as I'm concerned with his positioning right now.
Yeah, let's see what will be happening here. Skybound versus Zero Gravity. The draft is kind of good from the sub team Skybound here. They do have the counterplay draft for their side, and even the comp you're gonna see Marshall and God. They do have really good combination for their side as well. If the execution part will be good, then we might gonna see Skybound in the round of 16. Who knows? Now the lethal lantern fight is just started. Retribution used. Marshall goes in for the stun. A little bit of poke coming in there with the penetration circle. Did they take the lethal? No. It's Zero Gravity who took the lethal, I believe. Yep.
Yep. And what's the good thing is about for the Zero Gravity? They have got a very good combo for that, Blazing Duet. Either you have that glorious pathway Blazing Duet plus penalty zone plus the constant stun coming from that Fredrin. If one mistake is there from the side of Skybound, I think they will pay a hefty price for that. But now, I think lane matchup wise, I think it's going to be equal. Except in the top lane, I think Harith will have a kind of a advantage, I would say, against a Claude, because Claude is kind of vulnerable in terms of against a magic marksman. We can see the rotation into the top lane from the Eve. Get a Phantom Steed as well. There is going to be the possibility of First Blood Petrify combination from the Yuzhong. And this is what I was talking about. There's an instant melt coming in from the Yuzhong right there. What a play coming in from the Geralt as well as this Yuzhong.
Yeah, definitely. That's a good start for the side of team Skybound here. 2-0 score, and they're going to take the turtle into their hand as well. And that rotation coming out from the Black Dragon was really needed, and it's happened as well on the bot side. I'm not on the top side. Cross-map play was about to happen. Oh, that's a good one. Burst coming out. RWM popped up over there. And now Eve is kind of cooked. She is in a very bad position and might gonna get taken out as well. But oh, she managed to goes back. But Claude will be the bait here. Killing spree happened onto the Claude. Dragon got 3 kills. My goodness. Rotate down to top to grab 3 kills. Helped his team to grab the turtle as well. Even though Terizla is picking up those gold, doesn't matter. The trade is totally into the hand of Skybound.
Got 108 gold, man. Come on, man. That's just not worth it for the amount of gold you lost into the top lane side. That was a very good rotation coming from this Black Dragon. This is what you have into the early phase. And he's actually, using his hero quite well. He knows how to use that Yuzhong to his advantage into the early game phase. We can see the top lane gank is there. Phantom Steed. There is slight of Chrono Dash as well. Blazing Duet trying to sustain something. And he is quite too low. He sustained a little bit, but no, not enough backup to sustain that amount of damage coming in from the side of Skybound right there. And Skybound into the, have their hands onto this game for now into the early phase.
It's like the replay of the first game, Solski. Just the difference is this time Skybound is kind of attacking out the top lane. I mean, they are really into the MM more than the EXP laner, because they know like Terizla is not so easy to catch. So why not go for a Claude? They're really doing it so well at this point. Claude being taken out for 2 times. They're ahead with 4 kills. They have a proper goal lead settled in the early phase of the game, and now the second macro neutral objective is about to venture into the Land of Dawn, and this might be also falling into the hand of Skybound, looking after the lead and position. And look at that, Marcel goes in for the poke. There is a stun coming in. Mystic Gust totally out onto the energy bar. Hyo's got a lot of damage, but gonna use that Revitalize onto himself. And a big resources just got out from his hand, and now you might not gonna come for the turtle.
Yep, none that will be the second turtle. That was, I would say, a perfect execution from the side of Team Skybound, chunking down that high-low slow so that he doesn't come to the turtle. Right now, Tesla is into the position. I think they swap the lanes. Tesla will go top. Claude will go bottom lane. Would like to see some item. You can see in the top lane, Harith with the Zaman force Tesla quite too low. No revitalize is there. Will he use the ultimate? He doesn't have it, and he will fall down. You can see there is a bottom lane tries to bottom lane gank, but I don't think so. That's a very good idea to do that because Yuzhong is quite too, quite too beefy right now. I would like to see some itemization. There is the War Axe from the Geralt. Uh, I mean, team, look at the itemization. Okay, there is a Stallion Sight in just 5 minutes mark into the game. Oracle is also there. Oracle, the second item with a Fury Hammer. Okay, he might to go for that longer fights. He needs a sustain that he needs. That's why he's going for Oracle. Also, okay, there is quite too low Eve RWM right there, and okay, there's a Mystic Gush onto that Eve, and he will falls down. Doesn't know where it came from. There is a Black Dragon from as well. Fails to stun any of the members, but that's 0 for 1 trade, and the trade will go toward the side of Team Skybound.
6-0 the score is, and now not a single kill has been given into the hand of Zero Gravity. They really need a kill for the start. They're not getting it, and this is kind of not boosting their confidence at all. This is moreover like pointing their confidence into a lower and lower phase. And for now, if this things continues like this, Solski, this thing deliberately do a lot of mental mental losing, or you can say lose control of your mental hard work because of this kind of dark Mystic Curse. Glorious pathway used, but he can't flee away from himself. That's some kind of attacks coming out from the side of Team Skybound, which is cannot be ignored. Again, the turtle about to come into the lineup down. There is a fight coming in here. 3v1 situation. Stun comes into the way. He might not gonna survive with it. Appraiser's Wraith. He used everything he can do, but he falls down immediately. RWM just got into the hand, but off-cam kill. Secured by the Dragon. 2v1 situation into the way. The Eve might get forced down as well. There is the follow-up coming in, but oh my goodness. This Kurano is literally getting saved in just inch of moments. Onto the top side in the early phase also, Solski, he somehow managed to escape. And this time too, he somehow managed to escape, but doesn't matter. The third turtle into the hand of Leo mode, tagging him the tag of Turtle Slayer, and again a gang just happened into the mid lane. Hylos just got punished down there. We're gonna see the Fedrin is taunting out here. Phantom Street comes into the way. Leo mode going inside the tier. Kurano falls down for the second time. Double kill for the Harith. Now I'm gonna take secure that structure. One in the mid as well. And look at the Dragon goes for the double petrify combo. Oh my goodness, taunts comes out for that Marcel as well. They will be retaliating back into the base to gain some health here, but the scenario, the situation is not at all in the hand of Zero Gravity at this point.
Absolutely, the gold lead has expanded towards the 6K 6K mark. There is, and the Thunderbolt stack is also, I would say, has been starting to pop up for that. This Marcel, he will be kind of he will just start getting beefy and beefy until he gets his Thunderbolt stack, as well as Team Zero Gravity. They still needs a lot of damage. They lack, I would say, a Wishing Lantern from this Eve. They also lack Trinity, a Swift Trinity from this Claude. So they need to wait out for that, and they need a hefty frontliner that can soak out the damage from this Harith. So that's for your Fredrin as well as your Hylos. But the Mystic Gush is actually making the efforts of Team Zero Gravity fail because it's just too much of damage coming in from the God's Mystic Gush, plus the stun coming in from that Marcel. That is on point. Look at that. There is a Zaman Force Mystic Gush as well. Glorious pathway just to escape, but that was a desperate move, and there is with RWM as well. This Hylos is getting caught off guard every time, and he's just getting melted. I think he doesn't even have that, robe or anything. He just bought that dominant size. He isn't that much tanky, and he's paying the price for it. Even this guy also, he just only have 1x penalty zone, and he just got one man onto that penalty zone. There is the Phantom Steed, and will be giving the kill to that God, the mega kill going towards this God. There is the Claude just trying to get the advantage or get a trade-off onto the top line side.
Okay, that's a good start. Oh my goodness, Flicker comes into the way.
Yep, absolutely. And there in the Sora, he will have to fall back for now. He still have the flicker, he still have the blazing duet. Will he use it? I think he will have to. No, he will just accept his fate, and they will just give up the kill to the side of Team Zero Gravity.
Okay, so far I'll say Skybound is doing great at this point, not even losing out a single kill. And there you go, guys. Another time they might gonna go for a team fight before the Lord. Gonna try it down their Phantom Seed. No, just the poke. Just a fluke onto the side of Team Zero Gravity at this moment, and they're gonna take out the tier 2 in the mid lane, of course, and will clear out the minions as well. Holy Shield is on. They're gonna go for the Lord. Let's see if they can actually take the Lord for themselves or not. I believe at this momentum, Solski, I don't think like Zero Gravity gonna contest it out. If they come forward, they're gonna lose the fight, and it will actually impact on their base.
Absolutely. I mean, look at that Team Skybound. They're just playing it very systematically. Very look at the discipline into the gameplay. They got the bottom lanes tier 2, they got the mid lane tier 2. Now they will focusing on the top lane tier 2. Now they will focusing on the base turret that will come after the tier 2 onto the top. Rod might come from the bottom lane side, so they will focus on the tier 2 onto the the top lane side. But still, Team Zero Gravity, they will not contest it, but they have that strong, I would say, defense as against this much lead. So let us see how it plays it out, because this Claude is just trying his best to get his trades here and there. He's just trying to farm up as much as he can. But the Lord is marching from the bottom lane side. Look at the positioning of that Yu Zhong waiting for the right target. We can see Marcel giving out the vision. So on and so far so forth, there is a possibility for Skybound to end this game with the first Lord. Let's just see how they play it out in this in this Lord push.
Yep. And now the Holy Shield is about to pop off, and Lord is about to come for the mighty rush here. Let's see if they can go for the mighty push against the team Zero Gravity, or they will be able to defend their base at this moment. So far, the Holy Shields are up. It's just the bot one, which is goes down, and from
Huh?
that side only the Lord is coming in. And there you go, mid, top. At an instance, everything goes up there. Phantom Street comes to the way. They're going for the fight inside the tier. Look at the burst coming out with a Zaman first from the behind. The Black Dragon will just emerge and goes for the double Petri. And there is a secure on the kill. Unstoppable for the two of the members. Leo falls down as the first member from Skybound. The first kill goes into the hand of Zero Gravity, but they need to defend this lot.
Hey,
Nobody is there to
Yuzhong.
clear it down. Look at the Harith with the Chrono Fusion. Gonna secure another kill. He's just dancing around there, hitting out the crown. And there you go. The crystal falls down. Soul Sky. It's a win for the Skybound, as you mentioned. Sky
The-
thing.
As yeah, I mean, boom boom like that, and yes, GG's for Team Zero Gravity. Congratulations, Team
Congratulations.
Skybound, to go
Yeah.
for this round. Yes, boss.
Congratulations as well to Skybound for getting the match point and to get into the next round of Battle for Crown 2026 Season 1. And with this, the third game is about to come, guys, and me and Solski will be taking a short break. The new talents will be coming
Break.
forward, so you have to wait for it. Till then, we'll see you guys. Wait for it. Stay tuned. Open off your chips packets. Stay hydrated because it's so hot outside.
And and don't forget the giveaway, guys. Please do
Yes.
like, share, subscribe the stream, and follow us onto all social media panels to be the part of the giveaway. It's 11K diamonds giveaway. You can try your luck. I have also tried my luck, and you can also try your luck, and you might get lucky to win those diamonds. See you after a short break.
हेलो देवियों सज्जनों, स्वागत है आपका बैटल फॉर द क्राउन टूर्नामेंट में। और आज के ये मैचेस यहाँ पे जाते हुए चल रहे हैं जिस तरीके से, तड़कते भड़कते हुए इस गर्मी में, और मैचेस भी गर्मा गर्म और मौसम भी गर्मा गर्म। तो यहाँ पे देखते हैं किस तरीके के मैचेस हमें देखने को मिलेंगे। बेस्ट ऑफ वन की सीरीज चल रही है। एक तरफ रहने वाली है टीम ओशानी रॉयल्स, दूसरी तरफ रहेगी सिग्निफाई ई स्पोर्ट्स। दोनों ही टीम के बीच में ये घमासान मैच होता हुआ दिखेगा, लेकिन विजेता सिर्फ एक ही बनेगा। तो जो टीम है वो 3 मैच का दम एक ही में लगाना पड़ेगा इनको। बात करें स्ट्रेटेजी की, तो किस तरीके की स्ट्रेटेजी वो बनाते हुए दिखेंगे। मैं हूं कास्टर, आपका शिनरू, मेरे साथ कास्टिंग कर रहे हैं शिनरू भाई, तो उनसे भी जानते हैं। शिनरू भाई, जिस तरीके का भी मेटा चल रहा है, हालांकि रिसेंट में ही अभी एक पैच ड्रॉप हुआ है जिसके कारण थोड़े सी जो है शिफ्ट हमें देखने को मिल रहे हैं। तो यहाँ पे क्या लगता है कि कुछ चेंजेस हमें देखने को मिल सकते हैं?
जी बिल्कुल, आपने माहौल का बात किया। माहौल तो सेट है। यहाँ पे मेटा भी जो शिफ्ट हुआ है उसके वजह से हम लोगों ने देखा है कि कुछ हीरोज अभी अलग से प्रायोरिटाइज कर रहे। टीम जो बैन्स हो रहे हैं उसको फर्स्ट पिक के हिसाब से भी हम लोग पिक करते हैं कभी कभार, तो इसीलिए बैन काफ़ी ज़्यादा लाजमी है। जैसे कि हार्डी, मार्सल, आपका फोवियस हो गया, क्लॉड, फिर और भी सारे हीरोज हैं जैसे कि जूशिन। इफ़ यूर ऑन द ब्लू साइड तो आप जूशिन पिक करना चाहोगे, लेकिन रेड साइड जो होते हैं वो जूशिन को बैन करते हैं। तो इस हिसाब से कुछ वैसे ही बैन आ सकते हैं यहाँ पे। अभी भी कुछ रोमर्स को बैन कर सकते हैं अगर चाहे तो, लेकिन फ्रेया इज ऑल्सो वन ऑफ द वेरी स्ट्रॉन्ग हीरोज। एंड अगर आप मेटा की बात करें शिनरा भाई, मेटा पे चाहे कुछ भी आए या चाहे, फ्रेया काफी लंबे टाइम के लिए बैठी हुई है वहां पे।
जी बिल्कुल, ज्यादा देर तक नहीं बैठने वाली है शिनरू भाई। एडवांस सर्वर पे ऑलरेडी बैन आ चुका है उसके ऊपर। उसका बेसिक अटैक रेंज बेसिकली उसके ऊपर थोड़ी सी कहूँगा मरम्मत की गई है, जिसके कारण उनका जो रेंज था बेसिक अटैक का वो कम कर दिया है। तो फ्रेया का आतंक अभी तो नहीं, लेकिन आने वाले पैचेस में वहां पे कम होता हुआ जरूर दिखेगा। लेकिन बात करें इस मैच की, अभी तो बैन कर दिया गया है। दूसरी साइड पे चलिए गुनीवर यहाँ पे बैन होती हुई दिखेगी। मेटा पे बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से चल रही है गुनीवर। जंगल खिला दीजिए, ईएक्सपी खिला दीजिए, मिड लेन खिला दीजिए, रोमर खिला दीजिए, ये कहीं भी फिट हो जाती है।
बिल्कुल। एंड आई थिंक गुइनिवर इज वेरी गुड एट जोनिंग एज वेल। तो उस वजह से आप इसको कोशिश करो कि आप अगर रोमर में भी पिक करो या फिर जंगल में भी पिक करो तो जोनिंग का कैपेबिलिटी आपके पास रहेगा। लास्ट बैन कल आएगा यहाँ पे। जूशिन ओपन है आपके पास, क्लॉड ओपन ऑप्शन है, फोवियस ओपन ऑप्शन है। तो ये सारे हीरोज में से एक जरूर यहाँ पे आना चाहिए। देखिए जूशिन से स्टार्ट करेंगे यहाँ पे। वेरी गुड एंड स्ट्रॉन्ग हीरो फॉर द ब्लू साइड अगर आप फर्स्ट पिक पे रहेंगे, लेकिन यहाँ पे ट्रेड करना पड़ेगा। आपके पास ऑप्शन है कि आप यहाँ पे आप कुछ हीरोज डिनाई करें। आप अगर चाहे तो जंगलर यानी सुइयो को पिक कर सकते हैं, लियोमॉट ले सकते हैं। यहाँ पे दोनों ही काफी स्ट्रॉन्ग चल रहे हैं मेटा पे। अगर आपको रोमर लेना है तो काजा भी ओपन है, ग्रॉक ओपन है, बट यूजुअली काजा प्रायोरिटाइज अर्ली करते हैं, ग्रॉक को बाद में भी ले सकते हैं क्योंकि ग्रॉक उतना ज़्यादा प्रायोपिक नहीं रहा अभी पहले जैसा। लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी अगर ये चाहे तो फोवियस को डिनाई कर सकते हैं, बिकॉज अभी जो साइड लेन से वहां पे आपको जीतना होता है एंड उस वजह से आपको वो चाहिए। चलिए यहाँ पे रोमर पहले पिक करेंगे टीम सिग्निफाई स्पोर्ट्स, ताकि उनके पास जो मैप प्रेजेंस रहे, यानी मैप पे जो विजन यानी मैप कंट्रोल जो कर पाए, उसको काफी अच्छी तरीके से एक पकड़ बना के रखेंगे। और उसके साथ उनके पास रहेगा सुयो। सुयो मतलब दैट जंगल प्रायो फास्ट क्लियर एंड इजी ऑब्जेक्टिव टेक।
बिल्कुल
लेकिन
एग्जैक्टली।
इसके
और इसी
साथ
के साथ बिल्कुल
जी
बिल्कुल इसी
बिल्कुल।
के साथ यहाँ पे अभी देखिए सीयू उठा लिया था। अब देखिए खलीद भी यहाँ पे उठाया गया है, तो खलीद एक तरीके से आप बोल सकते हैं कि जूशिन को अच्छा खासा डैमेज भी देंगे। जब तक जूशिन उनको सीसी दे पाए तब तक एक तरीके से उनको अच्छा खासा डैमेज दे सकते हैं। और हमने देखा है कि खलीद बहुत ज्यादा अनॉय रहते हैं क्योंकि उनके पास वो मोबिलिटी है, उनके पास वो स्किल्स है जो एक मेज को बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत देंगे, खास करके जूशिन को ज्यादा दिक्कत देंगे। और कहीं ना कहीं वो थोड़ा सा एडवांटेज लेने के लिए फोबियस का आगमन होगा। फोबियस जो है डैश स्किल पे थोड़ी सी जो उनका जो पैसिव है वो जल्दी चार्ज होगा, तो गेम के अंदर ज्यादा जल्दी टिक सकते हैं। और लियो मोड यहाँ पे मैं कहूंगा एक सेफ पिक उठाया गया है, जिसके कारण आपके थोड़े से
बिल्कुल
ऑब्जेक्टिव लेने के चांसेस बढ़ जाते हैं। और अगर इन एम्बुश आता भी है तो आपके सर्वाइवल चांसेस थोड़े ज्यादा रहेंगे अगर आप यहाँ पे फैंटम स्टीव का इस्तेमाल करते हुए आएंगे तो।
बिल्कुल, लेकिन यहाँ पे सिग्निफाई स्पोर्ट्स को फोवियस को डिनाई करना था। अगर आप कॉम्बो की बात करें, आप देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे ज़ूशिन प्लस फोवियस बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग कॉम्बो है। आप भाग के बच नहीं सकते हो यहाँ पे। तो आपको हमेशा यहाँ पे कोशिश करना पड़ेगा कि आप दूरी मेंटेन करके रखिए, लेकिन उसके साथ आपके पास एक चीज़ हीरो भी है, यानी लियोमॉर्ड। तो ये जो फर्स्ट 3 हीरोज़ आ रहे हैं, काफ़ी ज़्यादा दिक्कत देने वाली सिग्निफाई स्पोर्ट्स के पास। उन लोगों ने कैरी लिया। इट्स अ वेरी गुड हीरो, गुड फॉर मेल्टिंग डाउन द टैंक्स, बट रेंज का क्या है यहाँ पे? आपके पास अर्ली गेम नहीं रहेगा, आपके पास रेंज नहीं रहेगा। आप डिपेंड कर रहे हो कि सुयो यहाँ पे स्नोबॉल करे, तभी जाके आप अर्ली गेम डोमिनेट करोगे। लेकिन एक शीरो जो फोवियस जैसा रहेगा आपके आगे, उसके सामने आपको स्नोबॉल करना काफी ज्यादा मुश्किल होगा। एंड बात करें जो एम्बलम जूशिन लेती है, वो आई थिंक बेसिक कॉमन होता है ज्यादातर टाइम पे, तो उस वजह से आप उसको बर्स्ट भी नहीं कर पाओगे। तो दिक्कतें ज्यादा आने वाली है यहाँ पे सिग्निफाई स्पोर्ट्स को।
जी बिल्कुल। अब देखिए, इनिशिएटर आपको मिल चुका है, लेकिन टैंकीनेस के मामले में आपको एक अच्छा खासा एक वॉल चाहिए, एक पील चाहिए जो आपके कैरी को बचा सके, क्योंकि ओवरऑल फिर आप सारा जो प्रेशर है अर्ली गेम का आपका तो थोड़ा कम हो गया है, लेकिन जो प्रेशर यहाँ पे एमएम के ऊपर ज्यादा बनेगा, क्योंकि लेट गेम में सिर्फ कैरी ही बचेंगी जो डीपीएस के तौर पे जो फोवियस को मेल्ट डाउन कर सकती है,
बिल्कुल।
लियोमॉड को मेल्ट डाउन कर सकती है। लेकिन वो
जी।
चांसेस, वो विंडो ओपन करने के लिए आपको उसको बहुत ज्यादा टाइम और फार्म दोनों ही लेना पड़ेगा।
बिल्कुल। लेकिन आपके पास ऑप्शंस क्या रह जाएँगे? यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं कि जो ईएक्सपी होगा वो सारे बैन्स आते हुए धीरे-धीरे, तो उस बैन के साथ चीज़ें काफ़ी ज़्यादा मुश्किल हो सकती है। अगर आप चाहें तो यहाँ पे फोवियस के अगेंस्ट पे ग्लू ले सकते हैं। ग्लू इज़ अ वेरी गुड काउंटर। अगर आप चाहें तो एलिस भी ले सकते हैं। लेकिन उनको भी थोड़ा टाइम चाहिए गेम पे स्केल होने के लिए। उनको एटलीस्ट 1 या 2 आइटम्स चाहिए जिसके बाद वो लोग सस्टेन कर पाएँ। वरना उनको भी पनिश कर सकते हो। अगर उनको ज़्यादातर लेन पे अगर आपने वो लेन एडवांटेज नहीं बना के दिया, तो बोथ ग्लू एज़ वेल एज़ एलिस उनको दिक्कतें होती हैं। लेकिन अभी भी रोमर खुला हुआ है टीम ओशानी के पास, तो उनके पास भी ऑप्शन रहेगा कि ऐसा कोई हीरो लें जिससे वो लोग पनिश कर पाएँ। क्योंकि उनके पास अभी क्राउड कंट्रोल काफ़ी बढ़िया है, उनके पास थोड़ा-सा डैमेज की कमी है यहाँ पे, तो मार्क्समैन पे वो लोग शायद क्लॉड उठा सकते हैं यहाँ पे।
जी बिल्कुल, क्लॉड का आगमन होगा तो एक तरीके से डीपीएस भी अच्छी तरीके से दे सकते हैं, और क्लॉड इन एंड आउट बहुत अच्छी तरीके से
Experience the
जा सकते हैं।
euphony of
बात करें
suffering.
यहाँ पे जो स्किल्स है, वो कहीं न कहीं उनके जो है वेस्ट करवा सकते हैं। जो इम्पोर्टेंट रिसोर्सेज़ है वो बेट आउट करवा सकते
There's
हैं,
no
और दूसरी
time
साइड
to
पे चलिए
choose
ग्रेंजर का
heaven.
आगमन होगा। चलिए ग्रेंजर यहाँ पे थोड़ा-सा आई थिंक थोड़ा प्रोडक्शन का इश्यू है,
है ना
क्योंकि
शायद?
2-2
जी।
हीरो तो नहीं आने वाले हैं। और दूसरी साइड पे यहाँ पे काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग बैन दिख रहा है मेरे को। गॉड बैन होता हुआ दिख रहा है, और ये डर मेरे को अच्छा लगा, क्योंकि हालाँकि आप रिसेंटली नोटिस करेंगे कि गॉड जो है बहुत ज़्यादा पिकअप होने लगे हैं। बात करें अभी
जी।
हाईएस्ट विन रेट चल रहा है इनका रैंक में, जो सबसे ज़्यादा यहाँ पे जो विन रेट है इस हीरोज़ का, वो अभी बढ़ चुका है। और यहाँ पे वैलेंटीना का आगमन हुआ है। चलिए वैलेंटीना आपने उठा तो लिया है, लेकिन आप अल्टीमेट ज़्यादा किसकी चुराएँगे किसकी? क्योंकि फोबियस का अल्टीमेट चुरा के कोई
हुँ।
फ़ायदा नहीं है आपका। लियोमॉड के अल्टीमेट अगर आप उठाती भी हैं, तो तब भी इतना कुछ नहीं होने वाला है। दूसरी साइड पे अगर आप सिर्फ़ यहाँ पे एक टैंक को काउंटर करने के लिए आपने वैलेंटीना उठाया है, और आपका लाइनअप ऑलरेडी ही इतना स्क्विशी है, आपको एक अच्छा खासा क्राउड कंट्रोल चाहिए था मिड लेन पे, जो उनका जो एक मोमेंटम है ना वो तोड़ सके। और आपने वैलेंटीना उठा के एक तरीके से वैलेंटीना, मैं कहूँगा यहाँ पे दो धारी तलवार है। अगर चली तो अच्छी चलेगी, नहीं तो फिर आपको ही उल्टा घायल कर देगी।
जी, बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे थोड़ा-सा इश्यू लग रहा है यहाँ पे ड्राफ्ट पे, बट हम लोग को जल्दी पता लग जाएगा जब हम लोग गेम के अंदर जाएँगे। मुझे लग नहीं रहा है कि यहाँ पे आप लैला पिक करना चाहोगे अगेंस्ट सुयू एंड
Experience the
खलीद,
euphony
है
of
ना? तो
suffering.
उस वजह से आपको थोड़ा-सा देखना पड़ेगा कि आप क्या लेना चाहते हो यहाँ पे। अभी भी थोड़ा-सा समय बाकी है, तो उस समय का सही उपयोग करना पड़ेगा सिग्निफाई स्पोर्ट्स का। ड्राफ्ट के बारे में हम लोग पूरा ब्रेक डाउन करेंगे, लेकिन जो पहले के 3 हीरो आए, उससे हम लोग एटलीस्ट एक पैटर्न बना सकते हैं कि दोनों टीम कैसा खेलना चाहती है। एक है कि बहुत ज़्यादा फाइट्स लेना चाहती है, जो है टीम ओशानी। वो कोशिश करेगी कि जितना ज़्यादा हो सके यहाँ पे एक डिस्टेंस मेंटेन करके पनिश कर पाएँ। बट एट द सेम टाइम सिग्निफाई स्पोर्ट्स दे वांट टू प्ले फॉर द अर्ली स्नोबॉल। मतलब उनको ऑब्जेक्टिव कंट्रोल चाहिए, उनको अर्ली पुश चाहिए, और लेट गेम के लिए उनके पास कैरी रहेगा जिसका फार्म वो लोग आराम से इस्तेमाल कर सके। मुझे लग रहा था कि ग्लू काफ़ी बेहतरीन पिक होगा यहाँ पे। आराम से ग्लू पिक कर लिया उन लोगों ने, क्योंकि उनके पास डाइव एक है फोवियस, दूसरा है लियोमॉर्ड जिसको आप आराम से रोक सकते हो। एंड ग्लू का स्प्लिट स्प्लिट से आप काफ़ी ज़्यादा डैमेज सोक भी कर सकते हो। तो उस हिसाब से अच्छा ही हीरो है यहाँ पे। लेकिन फॉर द मेज अगर वो वैलेंटीना के तरफ जा रहे हैं, जैसे कि आपने कहा, मुझे भी लग रहा है कि वैलेंटीना शायद यहाँ पे सबसे बेस्ट हीरो नहीं रहेगा।
जी, एग्ज़ैक्टली। और यहीं से अब दिक्कतें स्टार्ट होना
जो है थोड़ी सी होगी। अर्ली गेम की बात करें तो थोड़ा सा इन्वेड होने के पोटेंशियल हमें देख सकते हैं कि अर्ली गेम पे इन्वेड आता हुआ दिखेगा, और हिल्डा पे क्लिक लिया है तो ऑब्वियसली बात है कि जंगलर को जो है अनॉय किया जाएगा बहुत ज्यादा। और अब जो गेम जो है यहाँ पे स्टार्ट होता हुआ जाएगा, लैंड
ओह!
ऑफ डॉन की तरफ आगे बढ़ते हुए जा रहे हैं, और अभी जो खिलाड़ी हैं वो आते हुए दिखेंगे। पाम की बात करें तो अभी गए हैं ब्लू बफ से, कोडी ब्लू बफ से स्टार्ट करते हुए गोल्ड लेन की तरफ रोटेशन दे सकते हैं। खलीद वहां पे मौजूदा रहेंगे, और खलीद अर्ली गेम उनके पास थोड़ा सा एडवांटेज रहेगा, वो मूवमेंट स्पीड रहती है उनके पास, तो ज्यादा से ज्यादा इंफॉर्मेशन जो है अपनी टीम के पास वो पहुंचा सकते हैं। जोशी मौजूदा रहेंगी, पिक ऑफ करना चाहती थी खलीद को थोड़ा सा डैमेज देते हुए, और अपनी मूवमेंट का फायदा उठाते हुए खलीद वहां से निकल जाएंगे। ब्लू पफ अभी लेते हुए दिखेंगे सुयू। और बॉटम लेन की बात करें तो बहुत ही स्लो डाउन गेम चल रहा है, बहुत स्लो आराम से पीछे रह के खेल रहे हैं। अभी अर्ली गेम पे कोई भी यहाँ पे ज्यादा अंदर नहीं घुसना चाहता है। खलीद के तौर पे देखा जाए तो ये इंगेज अच्छा आया था, जोशिन वहां पे कोशिश करना चाहते कि पिक ऑफ करे, लेकिन कोई फायदा नहीं होने वाला। बात करें टॉप लेन की तो ग्लू यहाँ पे दोनों ही खिलाड़ी एक दूसरे को पोक करते हुए दिख रहे हैं।
जी बिल्कुल, अगर एक चीज़ बताना चाहूँगा तो यहाँ पे ज़रूर बोलना चाहूँगा ये कि डायरेक्ट मिड कैप खेल रहे हैं यहाँ पे, यानी ज़ोज़ो ग्रिलन, वन ऑफ द रियली रिनाउंड स्ट्रीमर फ्रॉम मणिपुर, एंड काफ़ी ज़्यादा पुराने एक कंटेंट क्रिएटर भी है एंड प्लेयर भी है, तो देख के बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। लास्ट टाइम मैंने उनको पिछले साल, आई थिंक 1 साल पहले देखा था खेलते हुए कंपेटिटिव, तो वापस उनको देख के अच्छा लग रहा है। लेकिन यहाँ पे सॉफ्ट पॉट, उनको फ्लिकर का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे बचने के लिए। लेकिन दोनों ही टीम अर्ली गेम थोड़ा सा पोक, थोड़ा सा प्रेशर जरूर क्रिएट कर रही है, लेकिन वो फुल कमिटमेंट नहीं दे रही अभी कि एक वो जो किल को चेस करे या फिर किल सिक्योर करे। तो इट्स अ वेरी गुड थिंग टू वॉच कि ज़्यादा इम्पेशेंट नहीं हो रहे यहाँ पे। टॉप लेन की तरफ देख सकते हैं कि लाला या राइट, लाला या दैट इज़ द राइट नेम। तो उनको थोड़ा सा यहाँ पे इंगेज मिल रहा है, लेकिन अभी तक लेवल 4 नहीं होंगे वो, तो टर्टल की तरफ थोड़ा सा यहाँ पे प्रेशर बिल्ड कर सकते हैं। कोडी हैज़ दैट लेवल 4, लेकिन उनके पास वहाँ पे विजन नहीं उस बुश का, तो वहाँ पे इंगेज करना बिल्कुल भी अच्छा नहीं रहेगा। जस्ट अंदर चाहेंगे, लेकिन उनको यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा दिक्कत जरूर होगा। यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं कि फैंटम सीट का इस्तेमाल होगा, सॉफ्टवुड के पास फ्लिकर नहीं है, फर्स्ट ब्लड यहाँ पे बन के गिरेंगे वो, और इसी के साथ जो टर्टल का कंट्रोल रहेगा वो टीम ओशानी रॉयल्स के पास आराम से चला जाएगा।
बिल्कुल, बहुत ही जो है अर्ली गेम पे बात करें तो, लेकिन यहाँ पे एक और खेल, और कोडी को जो जरूरत थी अर्ली गेम पे, जो किल्स की जरूरत थी वो उनको मिल चुकी है। 2-0 का स्कोर हो चुका है, खाता इनका खुल चुका है, अब टर्टल भी मिल चुका है। अब इनको लीड बनाने के लिए वो सीढ़ियां मिल चुकी है, बस चढ़ना उसके ऊपर बाकी है। वो ब्लूप्रिंट उनके तरफ आ चुका है, बस उसको फॉलो करना बाकी है। अगर इसको डिसिप्लिन वे में फॉलो करते हैं तो ये इनके लिए अच्छी ओपनिंग के साथ साथ गेम को अपनी तरफ जो है एडवांटेज वो यहाँ पे लेते हुए जा सकते हैं। खलीद मौजूदा रहेंगे, अंदर की तरफ गए हैं, और पोजीशन जो है यहाँ पे एक्सपोज किया रहा है। दूसरी साइड बात करें तो यहाँ पे डैमेज देते हुए देखेंगे सुयू के ऊपर प्रहार होता हुआ लीगल बचते हुए निकलेंगे। यहाँ पे दूसरी साइड पे बाल बचते हुए निकले हैं अभी भी। अब बात करें टर्टल कुछ ही देर में यहाँ पे आएंगे, लेकिन टाइम समय बहुत है अभी। रोटेशन की बात करें तो बॉटम लेन की तरफ थोड़ी सी रोटेशन आती हुई दिख रही है, टीम्स जो है भाप रही हैं एक दूसरे को, और ये थोड़ा ना स्लो गेम चल रहा है, बहुत स्लो गेम चल रहा है। और ये अच्छा भी लगता है कि जो टीम है उतावली नहीं हो रही है ब्रॉल के लिए, समय समय पे फूक फूक के कदम रख रही हैं। हर एक रोटेशन के पीछे एक इंटेंट दिख रहा है, और वो अच्छी बात रहती है।
जी बिल्कुल, बहुत अग्री करता हूँ आपके साथ उस बात में, क्योंकि अर्ली गेम पे आपको यहाँ पे फाइट नहीं लेना है। आपके पास जो ड्राफ्ट है उस हिसाब से आपको खेलना है, स्पेशली फॉर ओशानी स्पोर्ट्स, ओशानी रॉयल्स, दे आर रियली ट्राइंग टू प्ले इट अ स्लो गेम। वो लोग कोशिश करें कि जितना ज़्यादा हो सके रोटेशन की तरफ फोकस करे, जंगल की तरफ फोकस करे, और जितना हो सके फार्म डिनाई कर सके। यहाँ पे एक लेवल का लीड ऑलरेडी कोडी के पास है, तो उस वजह से यहाँ पे लीगल को काफ़ी ज़्यादा दिक्कतें हो सकती है। एंड ये जितना ज़्यादा दूर जाएगा उतना बेहतर है फॉर ओशानी रॉयल्स, क्योंकि जो लीगल है, जो सुयो खेल रहे हैं, उनके पास अर्ली गेम का वो पावर स्पाइक रहता है। आप चाहेंगे कि आपको वो स्नोबॉल मिले, लेकिन इस गेम पे उनको वो स्नोबॉल डिनाई कर रहे हैं टीम ओशानी रॉयल्स। तो एक हिसाब से उनको वो पावर स्पाइक अगर नहीं मिला तो बाद में गोल्ड लेन की तरफ जाके दिक्कतें होंगी, क्योंकि यहाँ पे एक लैला है, वेरी लॉन्ग रेंज एक तरीके से, बट वेरी स्क्विशी एज वेल, इजीली टारगेट कर सकते हैं। लेकिन टारगेट आप नहीं कर पाओगे जब डैमेज स्केल हो जाएगा, तब आप बिल्कुल भी टारगेट नहीं कर सकते हो। अगर आपके पास फ्रंट लाइन पे यहाँ पे 3 मेंबर जो है वो आराम से सोक कर सकते हैं डैमेज, तो लेला का गेम बहुत ईजी हो जाता है। अगर कोई किसी ने अगर डाइव भी कर लिया आप शिनरा भाई, तो उनके पास जूशिन है, तो वो आराम से रोक भी सकता है।
जी बिल्कुल, और यहाँ पे देखिए ग्लू के ऊपर प्रहार होता हुआ जाएगा, टर्टल जरूर मिल चुका है और ये दूसरा टर्टल टीम ओशानी रॉयल्स उनके पास जाता हुआ दिखेगा। बॉटम लेन की बात करें तो अच्छा खासा रोटेशन जरूर है, आउट नंबर हो सकते हैं और बचते हुए निकलेंगे जरूर।
ओह।
सुयू मौजूदा रहेंगे, एक के बाद एक रिसोर्सेज आता हुआ और लीगल यहाँ पे वो किल उठाते हुए जाएंगे। बड़ी अकेले पकड़ा, उनको पता था कि आउट नंबर है, रिसोर्सेज जाएंगे लेकिन वो किल उनके हाथ में आएगा। दूसरी तरफ जोशिन अल्टीमेट बेट आउट करा चुके हैं और अब फायदा नहीं रहेगा, जोशिन को पीछे हटना पड़ेगा और यहाँ पे अब फाइट होने के चांसेस और ज्यादा बढ़ सकते हैं क्योंकि आपने जो है मेज का अल्टीमेट यूज करवा दिया। दूसरी साइड पे फैंटम स्टीव यानी कि आई एम यू यूज करते हुए दिख सकती हैं। दूसरी साइड पे देखना पड़ेगा, टॉप लेन की तरफ आउट नंबर हो चुके हैं और यहाँ पे बहुत अच्छा बेट आउट किया है। क्या बच पाएंगे, सर्वाइव करने की कोशिश, बेस के अंदर गए यहाँ पे और टर्रेट का जो डैमेज है वो ट्रू डैमेज लगेगा जिसके कारण ताराशाही होंगे यहाँ पे। अब जो है खाता खुल चुका है सिग्निफाई स्पोर्ट्स का, बराबर का खेल यहाँ पे आ चुका है। फार्म डिफरेंस की बात करें तो वो धीरे धीरे थोड़ा थोड़ा कम होने लगा है लेकिन अभी भी फार्म डिफरेंस अभी भी बढ़ा हुआ है। अगर अगर कोई गलती यहाँ पे नहीं करती ओशानी रॉयल्स और तो वो थोड़ा सा गैप यहाँ पे बना सकती है। दूसरी तरफ फैंटम स्टिक का इस्तेमाल करेंगे डैमेज देते हुए, लेकिन क्या वो पर्याप्त रहने वाला है क्योंकि कैरी का भी जो है अल्टीमेट वो यूज होता हुआ दिखेगा लेकिन बॉडी वो सर्वाइव करते हुए जाएंगे। उनका बेसिक अटैक डबल किल और इसी के साथ जो अलीके पे 2 किल मिले थे उसके भरोसे 2 किल और जोड़ लिए हैं टीम में।
जी बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे गलती की गुंजाइश नहीं थी सिग्निफाई स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ से, लेकिन वही गलती दोहरा रहे, फाइट के आफ्टर फाइट ले रहे। यहाँ पे क्रिम्सन बीकन के साथ, लैंटर्न फ्लेयर के साथ जोजो टेरेट के अंदर जाके वो स्किल सिक्योर कर लेंगे। यहाँ पे जंगल पे इन्वेट करते हुए टीम ओशानी रॉयल्स, इसी के साथ जो फार्म डिफरेंस ऑलरेडी मेंटेन था वो और भी ज्यादा दूर होते हुए टीम सिग्निफाई स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ से वो लड़ना चाहती है लेकिन लड़ नहीं सकते यहाँ पे क्योंकि उनके पास गोल्ड का यहाँ पे लीड नहीं है। गोल्ड का यहाँ पे उनके पास वो आइटम भी नहीं है जिससे वो लोग फाइट कर सके। लेकिन वापस से देख सकते कि लालाया इज स्टिल ट्राइंग टू गो इन द टॉप लेन विद विनफनल परस्यूट। यहाँ पे सॉफ्ट बॉल आएंगे जरूर लेकिन पूरा टीम मौजूद है, ग्लू अंदर जा रहे हैं। यहाँ पे स्प्लिट पिल्स का इस्तेमाल करेंगे, ग्रैब ग्रैब का इस्तेमाल करने की कोशिश करेंगे। अच्छा सा एक कोडी वो टोटल जरूर लेंगे लेकिन टीम फाइट का क्या यहाँ पे फिटनेस का इस्तेमाल होगा, सॉफ्ट बॉल गिरेंगे, यहाँ पे जोजो किल सिक्योर करेंगे। लालाया को यहाँ पे डाउन किया जाएगा, टाइम काफी ज्यादा, कोडी वो किल को सिक्योर करेंगे। लीगल फंस चुके हैं और जोजो खुश होंगे वो किल के साथ। रन्ना जरूर लेकिन वो कुछ कर नहीं पाएंगे, उनके पास अभी तक वो स्केलिंग नहीं आया, वो ट्रिनिटी बिल्ड नहीं आया जिससे वो डैमेज देके श्रेड कर पाए किसी को भी।
जी बिल्कुल, और यहाँ से अब गेम जो है वो पूर्ण रूप से जा चुका है ओशानी रॉयल्स की तरफ और यहीं से गेम को अगर जीतना है तो यहाँ पे किसी भी तरीके से सिग्निफाई स्पोर्ट्स को वो 2 लॉर्ड जो हैं वो डिफेंड करने पड़ेंगे। अगर 2 लॉर्ड यहाँ पे डिफेंड करने पे सक्षम हो जाती है सिग्निफाई स्पोर्ट्स तो उनके पास एक चांस रह सकता है कमबैक करने का। लेकिन यहाँ पे ओशानी रॉयल्स की बात करें तो वो कोशिश ये करेंगे लॉर्ड मिलते साथ ही जितने सारे जो इन्वेटेड टरेट हैं इनके वो तोड़ने का प्रयास करें और इन्वेटेड टरेट जैसे ही टूटेगा या होली शील्ड जब जाएगी तो उनके पास एक बड़ा मैं कहूंगा जो एडवांटेज है वो जुड़ता हुआ दिख सकता है। एक और टरेट के ऊपर जो स्ट्रक्चर था यहाँ पे उसके ऊपर बड़ा हासिल करते हुए जाएंगे। टीम बात करें यहाँ पे बहुत ही धीरे धीरे खेल रही है सिग्निफाई स्पोर्ट्स, वो ओपनिंग उनको अच्छी तरीके से मिली नहीं है। अब फार्म डिफरेंस है जिसके कारण उनको बहुत संभल के खेलना पड़ेगा। अगर वो किसी के ऊपर अटैक करने भी जाते हैं तो जो ओशानी रॉयल्स है उनका बैकअप इतना स्ट्रांग है कि आपको इजीली यहाँ पे शटडाउन दे सकते हैं। और यहाँ पे फैंटेसी का इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा, पीछे की तरफ से आएंगे लीगल, एक एचपी बचते हुए निकले हैं पाल पाल और यहाँ पे डैश का इस्तेमाल करते हुए बच चुके हैं। दूसरी साइड पे बात की जाए फैंटम स्टीव का इस्तेमाल करते हुए जाने का प्रयास करना चाहते हैं लेकिन ग्लू वहां पे उनके ऊपर चढ़ चुके हैं। ओबीएस मौजूदा रहेंगे, क्या बचते हुए निकल सकते हैं, कोशिश करना चाहते हैं और अच्छा खासा यहाँ पे टन लिया है, उनको ये रिबॉर्न कर दिया गया है। आउटकम अच्छा खासा आया नहीं। जी बिल्कुल, कोशिश थी यहाँ पे एक और किल निकालने की लेकिन वो पर्याप्त डैमेज नहीं रहा, सर्वाइव करके निकल जाएंगे पीछे।
जी वहाँ पे लीगल काफ़ी ज़्यादा लो थे एंड जोजो वहाँ पे क्रिम्सन बीकन करके आराम से जाके वो किल सिक्योर कर लिया था उन्होंने क्योंकि उनके पास स्काई पियर्स है अभी, तो स्काई पियर्स की वजह से उनको अभी स्टैक्स की थोड़ी ज़रूरत होगी तो किल्स काफ़ी आसानी से सिक्योर कर सकते हैं। एंड बात करें लैला कि उनका जो केडी है अभी भी 0 है तो उन्होंने ज़्यादा पार्टिसिपेट नहीं किया टीम फाइट पे। उनके बिना भी टीम में इतना डैमेज है तो अगर वो पार्टिसिपेट करने लग जाए तो काफ़ी ज़्यादा डैमेज हो सकता है। यहाँ पे आइटम्स देखना ज़रूर चाहूँगा एक बार कितने पीछे या फिर आगे है। देख सकते कि रंडा ने अभी यहाँ पे गोल्डन स्टाफ पिक किया है तो जितना दूर मुझे लगता है कि उनको अभी भी ट्रिनिटी बिल्ड करने में एक और आइटम चाहिए। जी बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे उनके पास कोरोशन स्काइट नहीं है। इस तरफ लेला के पास ऑलरेडी बर्सकर भी आ चुका है, तो डैमेज काफी ज्यादा पर्याप्त होगा। डैमेज की बात करें तो आप देख भी सकते हैं यहाँ पे आराम से निकाल देंगे, लेकिन अंदर का डैमेज भी यहाँ पे स्केल हो रहा है। तो लेट गेम अभी जो होने वाला है 10 मिनट के बाद, जो मिड टू लेट गेम ट्रांजिशन करेंगे, वहां पे मार्क्समैन का रोल काफी ज्यादा महत्वपूर्ण रहने वाला है इस गेम पे शिनरा भाई। तो आपको भी पता है कि अभी जो रेंज है उसके मदद से लैला के पास जरूर एडवांटेज रहेगा, लेकिन अगर यहाँ पे ओवर कमिटमेंट हुआ टीम ओशानी रॉयल की तरफ से तो कैरी आराम से शट कर सकती है।
जी बिल्कुल। अब यहाँ पे देखिए वो जो ओपनिंग है यहाँ पे वो मिलती हुई नहीं दिख रही है। कोशिश करना चाहते हैं अंदर की तरफ जाएंगे, फैंटम्स को इस्तेमाल करते हुए पीछे बैकले धूमा को खत्म करेंगे, अनस्टॉपेबल लेते हुए जबल किल यहाँ पे लेके जाएंगे लैला, और उसी के साथ कोजी वो भी मौजूद था। ट्रिपल किल लैला के हाथ में। अब वो डैमेज बहुत ज्यादा है, इजिली किल, वाइप आउट टीम, और इसी के साथ ये गेम एंड होता हुआ जाएगा। मैंने कहा था कि अगर ये पहले दो लॉर्ड यहाँ पे किसी तरीके से डिफेंड कर ले तो गेम बच सकता है, लेकिन वो मौका यहाँ पे नहीं देंगे। शाइनी रॉयल सीधा लॉक इन करेंगे क्रिस्टल की तरफ, और क्रिस्टल डिस्ट्रॉय करते हुए इस मैच को अपने नाम बनाते हुए आगे की तरफ बढ़ चुकी है यहाँ पे ओशानी रॉयल्स। बहुत बढ़िया गेम प्ले की तरफ से, वो मौका नहीं दिया, और जहाँ पे इन्होंने एक बढ़त हासिल करी उसको होल्ड करके रखा और सही समय पे एग्जीक्यूट किया। बहुत ही उम्दा गेम प्ले, जिस तरीके के गेम गए स्लो, और यहीं पे देखिए वो अगर यहाँ पे मेज होता जो क्राउड कंट्रोल दे पाता तो टावर के अंदर वो इतना इंगेज करके नहीं खेलते। उनको पता था कि यहाँ पे वैलेंटीना है, उनके पास ज्यादा सीसी नहीं रहने वाला है, आप इजिली अंदर जाके जो है डैमेज लेते हुए जाते हैं। और लियो मॉड लेने का यही फायदा है, आपके पास सस्टेन है, अच्छा खासा आप टावर डैमेज ले सकते हैं जब आपके पास फार्म इतना ज्यादा हो।
जी बिल्कुल, हम लोगों ने ड्राफ्ट के वक्त भी बात किया था कि वैलेंटीना की वजह से शायद थोड़ी दिक्कतें हो सकती है। हालांकि ये हीरो बुरा नहीं है, लेकिन इस ड्राफ्ट पे ये हीरो फिट नहीं हुआ। आपके पास एक लॉन्ग रेंज मेज की ज़रूरत, काफ़ी ज़्यादा ज़रूरत थी यहाँ पे टीम सिग्निफाई स्पोर्ट्स की, लेकिन स्पोर्ट्स को, लेकिन उनके पास वो लॉन्ग रेंज नहीं होने की वजह से वो कभी कभी वो फ़ायदा उठा नहीं पाए। एक तो उनके पास कैरी था जो लॉन्ग रेंज नहीं है, उनके अगेंस्ट पे लैला था जिसका रेंज काफ़ी ज़्यादा है, आप दूर से हिट कर सकते हैं, और वो फार्म भी फ्रीली हो रही थी। हालांकि कैरी को कुछ किल्स जरूर मिले थे, थोड़ा सा यहाँ पे उनको एडवांटेज मिला था, लेकिन वो ज्यादा कन्वर्ट नहीं कर पाए। एंड आपने बात किया कि लियो मॉड के साथ आपको काफी ज्यादा टैंकीनेस होता है। जी बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे आपके पास लियो मॉड है, आपके पास यहाँ पे हिल्डा है, और आपके पास एक फोवियस भी है जो आराम से जाके फ्रंट लाइन पे टाइप कर सकता है। तो बैक लाइन को मार्क करने वाला कोई ज्यादा था नहीं यहाँ पे। अगर कोई, हालांकि अगर कोई आ भी जाता तो वहां पे जूशिन भी मौजूद थे, तो कोई भी वे पे वो लोग इस ड्राफ्ट का जो फ्रंट टू बैक कॉम्पोजिशन था वो बिल्कुल भी ब्रेक नहीं कर पाती। एंड हम लोगों ने देखा कि कितने आराम से एग्जीक्यूट किया इस ड्राफ्ट को। आपने भी बात किया था कि अर्ली गेम दोनों ही टीम काफ़ी ज़्यादा सेफ खेल रही थी, स्लो खेल रही थी, एंड वो सेफ एंड स्लो खेलने का जो बेहतर अंजाम था वो ज़रूर टीम ओशानी रॉयल्स को मिला। सिग्निफाई स्पोर्ट्स को यहाँ पे थोड़ी दिक्कतें हुई क्योंकि उनको स्नोबॉल की ज़रूरत थी, उनको अर्ली गेम पे ज़्यादा किल्स की ज़रूरत थी, स्पेशली ऑन द सुयो, जो बिल्कुल भी नहीं मिला यहाँ पे। तो आई थिंक वेरी गुड अंडरस्टैंडिंग फ्रॉम ओशानी रॉयल्स की कैसे ड्राफ्ट को एग्जीक्यूट करना है, एंड प्रॉपर गेम प्ले भी था उनकी तरफ से।
एग्जैक्टली exactly. अगर आई थिंक यहाँ पे अगर लॉन्ग रेंज मैच की बात करें, अगर फारसा यहाँ पे होती तो कहीं ना कहीं वो उनको इतना ज्यादा टावर अंदर घुसने से डिनाई करती, और जोन आउट उनको अच्छी तरीके से मिलता। तो कहीं ना कहीं जो
बिल्कुल।
लियो मॉड है या फिर हिल्डा है, तो एक बार को वो अंदर जाने के लिए थोड़ा सा हिचकिचाते, लेकिन यहाँ पे उनको वो मौका मिल गया था वैलेंटीना के साथ अंदर घुसने का, और वहां पे उनको वो फायदा उठाते हुए इस मैच को अपने नाम किया।
जी बिल्कुल दोस्तों, ये गेम तो टीम ओशानी रॉयल के नाम पे हुई, लेकिन अगला जो गेम होगा वो किसके तरफ जाएगा वो जरूर देखेंगे हम लोग। एक छोटे से ब्रेक के बाद हम लोग अगले गेम की तरफ बढ़ेंगे जरूर, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ, बहुत जल्द वापस आएंगे।
हेलो देवियों सज्जनों, स्वागत है आपका यहाँ पे एल्गाबो ई स्पोर्ट्स। और आज के जो मैचेस चल रहे हैं जिस तरीके से, वो काफी इंटरेस्टिंग है। हमें मतलब कुछ पिक्स हमें देखने को मिले, बहुत सारे इंटरेस्टिंग ड्राफ्ट अभी देखने को मिले, लेकिन मैचेस अभी वो होते हुए हमें दिखेंगे। एक तरफ रहेंगे यहाँ पे जो टीम्स है वो, और दूसरी तरफ दूसरी टीम ऑफ कोर्स रहने वाली। लेकिन यहाँ पे देखते हैं कि कौन से जो हीरो है वहाँ पे काउंटर करते हुए हमें दिखेंगे। और एक तरफ रहने वाली टीम इंसोमैक्स, दूसरी तरफ रहने वाली है सेलेस्टियल टाइटंस। तो इनके बीच में जो मैच है वो तो अब दिखेगा। पहला पिक यहाँ पे टीम इंसोमेनियाक को मिलेगा, लेकिन उसी के बदले दो पिक यहाँ पे दिए जाएंगे टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटन को। देखते हैं यहाँ पे किस तरीके जो ड्राफ्ट है वो आती हुई दिखती है। शिनू भाई, क्या लगता है आपको?
जी, अभी देख के जो लग रहा है कि यहाँ पे जिस हिसाब से दोनों टीम खेलती है, आई थिंक आई हैव सीन देम बिफोर इन द प्रीवियस राउंड, तो वहाँ पे उन्होंने काफ़ी अच्छा एक प्रदर्शन रखा था अपने गेम प्ले का। तो अभी भी लगता है कि एक बढ़िया घमासान युद्ध देख सकते हैं हम लोग। यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं कि जो बैंस है काफ़ी लेजिट है यहाँ पे। मतलब जो बैंस हमें आमतौर पे देखने को मिलता है वही हीरोज बैन हो रहे हैं यहाँ पे। एंड इसी के साथ फोवियस को भी बैन किया जाएगा फ्रॉम टीम इंसोम्नियाक आफ्टर दे हैव बैन द फ्रेया। तो आई थिंक यहाँ पे वो लोग कुछ मेज या फिर एक जंगलर प्रायोरिटाइज करना चाहते हैं यहाँ पे। स्पेशली आई थिंक दे आर गोइंग फॉर समथिंग विद मतलब लियोमॉड सुयो, ऐसा कुछ लेना चाहते हैं। या फिर वो लोग कोशिश करेंगे कि यहाँ पे मे बी जस्ट अ वाइल्ड गेस, दे वांट टू गेट द हार्ली फर्स्ट पिक। बट यहाँ पे अच्छा रीड करेगी टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटंस, बैन कर देगी हार्ली को अलॉन्ग विद द मार्शल। तो अभी भी ऑप्शंस कुछ खुले जरूर हैं, लेकिन और भी कुछ बैंस जो हमें देखना, जो हमें लगता है कि बैनिंग सेक्शन में होना चाहिए, अभी तक आए नहीं है।
जी बिल्कुल, चले सुयू तो जरूर आएंगे, लेकिन अभी भी यूशिन ओपन रहने वाली है, तो लगता नहीं टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटंस यहाँ पे यूशिन को ओपन छोड़ना चाहेंगी। क्योंकि यूशिन हमने देखा है काफी टाइम मैच के बीच में बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत लाती है टीम्स को। और एक अच्छी यूशिन प्लेयर की बात करें तो वो पूरी तरीके से गेम को पलट के रख सकते हैं। तो यहाँ पे देखना पड़ेगा कि टीम कोई भी एडवांटेज सामने वाली टीम को यहाँ पे देना चाहेंगी, या फिर उसके बदले वो थोड़ा सा रिस्क लेके कुछ और बैन
ओह,
करेंगे। जी बिल्कुल, जेटियन यहाँ पे बैन आता हुआ दिखेगा, लेकिन जूशिन को बैन नहीं किया है। तो थोड़ा सा मैं कहूंगा यहाँ पे वाइल्ड कार्ड एक तरीके से लिया जाएगा, और इसी बात का फायदा उठाते हुए टीम इंसोमिनिया के यहाँ पे उठाएंगी जूशिन। जूशिन का आगमन होगा, क्रिम्सन बेकन हमें आता हुआ दिखेगा। अर्ली गेम पे जो सीसी है वो आते हुए दिखेंगे, और इसी के साथ जो फ्रंट लेनर्स हैं वो थोड़े से यहाँ पे उनको थोड़ा सा संभल के रहना पड़ेगा। वो आगे अंधा चार्ज नहीं कर पाएंगे अभी जूशिन के होते हुए।
जी बिल्कुल, ज़ूशिन के होते हुए काफ़ी सारी चीज़ें बदल जाती है यहाँ पे। आप जितना भी कोशिश कीजिए, आपके पास वो अवसर नहीं रहेगा कि आप आराम से जाके मैप पे जिस हिसाब से आपको अग्रेसिव खेलना है वो अग्रेशन आप दिखा पाए। लेकिन यहाँ पे गुइनिवियर काफ़ी बेहतरीन पिक रहेगा, एक डिनाई भी रहेगा, लेकिन उसके साथ हाई लॉस थोड़ा सा अर्ली लग रहा है मुझे, बट स्टिल गुड इफ यू वांट टू जस्ट पुश द जुक्शन बिहाइंड। कोशिश करेंगे वो हाई लॉस नहीं है। एक्चुअली दिस मच बेटर, आई लाइक द कलिया मच बेटर है, क्योंकि आपके पास वो एक कॉम्बो रहेगा कि आप आराम से सुनामी स्लैम यूज करें, और वो सुनामी स्लैम के साथ आप इंस्टेंटली वायलेट रिक्वेम का कॉम्बो बैठा सकें। तो इन केस अगर आपका सेकंड स्किल जो है, यानी जो गुइनिवियर का सेकंड स्किल यानी स्पेशल माइग्रेशन अगर मिस हो गया यहाँ पे, तो आप आराम से कलिया की मदद से वो कॉम्बो वापस से बैठा सकते हो, क्योंकि वो क्राउड कंट्रोल लेयर हो जाता है आपके लिए। बट ज़ूशिन अलोंग विद द हाइलोस इज अ चीट कॉम्बो यहाँ पे शिनरा भाई, ये कुछ ज्यादा ही ब्रोकन है अभी के लिए। ओह वेट, दे वर
और
नॉट
इसी के
डन।
साथ यहाँ पे ये आप बोल रहे थे चीट कॉम्बो, यहाँ पे पूरा चीट शीट लेके आए हैं देखिए। और इसी के साथ एलएसी भी आ चुकी है। अब ये कॉम्बो बहुत ज्यादा देखिए मैजिक सेंटरिंग हो गया अभी, लेकिन लेन क्लियरिंग एबिलिटी की बात करें, डिफेंस इतना मजबूत है इन लोगों का इस समय कि आप जितने भी इनहेंस मिनियन अगर आते भी है, लॉर्ड भी आते हैं, तो वहां पे आपके चांस रह जाएंगे बहुत ज्यादा बचने के और गेम बचाने के। हमने देखा है कि अगर टीम कोई भी टीम स्ट्रगल करती है अर्ली के दो लॉर्ड के साथ गेम खत्म करने पे, तो लेट गेम हीरोज है जो वो वहां से कैरी कर सकते हैं। अब आपके पास
जी
सस्टेन है हीरो की, आप बात करें यहाँ पे एरिया ऑफ डैमेज आपके पास रहेगा, स्लो डाउन आपके पास रहेगा, लेकिन कमी अभी रहेगी यहाँ पे बर्स्ट की। तो जंगल के तौर पे आपको ऐसा असैसिन पिक उठाना पड़ेगा। क्या उठा सकते हैं यहाँ पे, वो देखना पड़ेगा कि असैसिन पिक पे जो बैकलेन को टारगेट कर पाए। क्या यहाँ पे हायाबुसा की मांग हो सकती है, या फिर सुयू आ सकते हैं। सुयु तो चलिए माफी चाहूंगा, माफी चाहूंगा, तो बैन हो चुके हैं
जी।
सुयु, तो वो तो ओपनिंग नहीं रहेगी। लेकिन कोई असैसिन की डिमांड है जिसका डैमेज थोड़ा ज्यादा रहे, जो बस्ट डाउन कर सके, क्योंकि देखिए कैरी को मारने का एक ही मौका मिलेगा आपको, पीछे से नहीं तो फिर उनका अगर बैकअप आ गया तो वहां पे दिक्कत दे सकते हैं।
लैंसलॉट चिना भाई, मे बी
ओ
आई थिंक लैंसलॉट काफी अच्छा पिक रहेगा, क्योंकि उसको पकड़ना काफी मुश्किल हो जाता है कलिया के लिए। आप अगर डाइव भी
यस,
करेंगे तो आप इम्यून कर सकते हो, तो लैंसलॉट इज अ प्रीटी गुड हीरो यहाँ पे जंगल के लिए। क्या नहीं, मतलब अगर आप देखेंगे भी तो यहाँ पे बहुत ज्यादा मैजिक सेंट्रिक चले जा चुके हैं यहाँ पे टीम इंसोम्निया पहले 3 हीरो के साथ, तो लैंसलॉट एक्चुअली मेक सेंस, क्योंकि हायाबुसा का डैमेज आप एटलीस्ट उसको डिस्ट्रीब्यूट कर सकते हो। एंड अगर आप उन्होंने अगर अगर आपके पास अर्ली गेम का एक वो स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड रहेगा, तो आप हायाबुसा को इजीली फार्म डिनाई भी कर सकते हो। अगर उनको स्नोबॉल नहीं मिला तो चीज़ें काफ़ी ज़्यादा दिक्कत हो सकती है। लेकिन आई थिंक आपने एक चीज़ का सही जिक्र किया, यहाँ पे असासिन का काफ़ी ज़्यादा ज़रूरत हो सकता है। इफ नॉट द लैंसलॉट, व्हाट अबाउट द फैनी, क्या लगता है आपको?
फैनी फैनी अच्छी हो सकती है, बट दिक्कत ये है ना कि फैनी के साथ ये है कि अगर उसका एक बार भी बफ चुरा लिया तो वहां से गेम
हाँ,
फिर आपका जो है, ये मतलब हो जाएगा कि अगर आप फैनी उठा रहे, या तो आप एकदम ऐसे फैनी प्लेयर हो कि आपको पता है कि किसको टारगेट करना है, टारगेट करके मारा और आ गए,
लेकिन
जैसे कि हाँ
एक बात
बिल्कुल।
बोलो, देखिए यहाँ पे ऑलरेडी उनके पास एक यूटिलिटी मेज है, तो यहाँ पे उनको असासिन ही जाना पड़ेगा। तो अगर फैनी पिक भी किया, अगर एक बहुत अच्छा फैनी प्लेयर है, तो आई डोंट थिंक उसको दिक्कत होगी। अगर बात
यस,
करें जिस हिसाब से क्राउड कंट्रोल है उनके पास, फैनी आराम से जाके सिक्योर कर सकते हैं कैरी का किल। तो यहाँ पे मॉस्को को भी बैन कर दिया गया है उनके तरफ से, तो मॉस्को तो आने भी नहीं वाला था, वो अलग बात है। लेकिन फिर भी आई थिंक फैनी रियली लुक्स गुड इन दिस ड्राफ्ट फॉर इनसोम्नियाक फॉर सम रीजन।
आई मीन कर सकती है वर्क। और यहाँ पे अभी आप नोटिस करेंगे एक बात कि ईएक्सपी पे अभी भी यहाँ पे थोड़ी सी ओपनिंग रहेंगी आपके पास। आप एलिस जरूर है, अब मैं बोल रहा हूँ कि ईएक्सपी पे जा सकती है, लेकिन एलिस जंगल भी हमें देखने को मिलता है और यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा स्लो डाउन करते हुए आएंगे और ईव का आगमन होगा, ये थोड़ा सा डेंजरस बन गया है। अब ईव के साथ वो बॉक्स आपको मिलेगा, आरडब्ल्यूएम के साथ वो डैमेज लगातार आपको स्लो डाउन करता हुआ जाएगा। ये देखिए एक तरीके से ना ये थाली परोसी जा रही है, जहाँ पे छोटी छोटी सब्जी रखी जा रही है और सामने बोल दिया कि अब आप इसको खाइए, और कैरी जो
क्लॉड
है वो पीछे शॉप करने के लिए आएंगी।
क्लॉड एंड फैनी ब्रो, आई थिंक अगर मैं ड्राफ्ट कर रहा होता यहाँ पे शिनरा भाई, क्लॉड और फैनी को
जी,
लॉक कर दीजिए, क्योंकि ईव को मार्क करना काफी इजी हो जाएगा आपके लिए। एंड क्लॉड ऐसे
यस,
मार्क्समैन है जिसके पास आप प्यूरीफाई भी लेके खेल सकते हो, तो
बिल्कुल,
इट
बिल्कुल।
ऑलरेडी बिकम्स इजी आपके लिए। तो I don't know. I'm just voting for those traders. I might sound like a very excited kid out here, but मुझे लग रहा है कि मतलब ये हीरोज आ सकते हैं। अगर नहीं आए तो मतलब मैं दूसरे ऑप्शंस अगर सोचूं यहाँ पे, तो मार्क्समैन पे मुझे ज्यादा ऑप्शंस दिख नहीं रहा। यहाँ पे हैरिस आप पिक नहीं कर सकते हो क्योंकि मैजिक डैमेज बहुत ज्यादा है। वेट, व्हाट, एलिस जंगल?
ओहो! मेरे को लग ही रहा था, लाइक थोड़ा-सा लाइक ऐसे अंदर से बज रहा था। लाइक मेरे को लगा था कि सोरा भी आ सकता है। फिर मैंने बोला अगर सोरा आएगा तो एलिस कल जाएगी। फिर लगा कि हाँ, चलो जंगल की तरफ ही जा रहे हैं तो ठीक है। आपके पास पील है, आपके पास डैमेज है, आपके पास सीसी है। लेकिन डीपीएस के लिए आपके पास सिर्फ क्लॉड रहेंगे यहाँ पे। सिर्फ
जंगल
एकमात्र
स्लो।
वही हीरो रहेंगे जो डीपीएस के तुरंत यहाँ पे डैमेज दे सकते हैं। अब यहाँ पे ना दिक्कत ये रहेगी कि क्लॉड का जो अल्टीमेट का डैमेज है वो बढ़ जाता है जितने ज्यादा एनिमीज रहेंगे, और आपको लाइक
Let them
फाइट
play the hero. I will
दो
be the
एनिमीज
truth
मिलेंगे,
this
कि दो
world
एनिमीज से अगर ज्यादा
desperately
रहेंगे तो फिर
needs.
जो क्लाउड का अल्टीमेट का जो डैमेज है वो बढ़ जाएगा, और इसी बात का फायदा यहाँ पे टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटन उठा सकती है, क्योंकि ड्रैगन यहाँ पे आएंगे और ड्रैगन के साथ हमने देखा है कई बार कि सोरा को अच्छी तरीके से जो है काउंटर कर सकता है ड्रैगन, और उनका जो अल्टीमेट फॉर्म है वो जोन आउट करने के लिए यहाँ पे अच्छी तरीके से यहाँ पे जोन आउट कर सकते हैं एलिस को भी। तो देखते हैं किस तरीके से जो फाइट होगी। अब कहीं ना कहीं जो प्रेशर है थोड़ा सा एमएम की तरफ आता हुआ दिखेगा, लेकिन फैनी की अगर आप बात कर रहे थे, अगर फैनी आती, वो असैसिन अगर आता, तो आई थिंक वो ज्यादा बेटर रहता मेरे ख्याल से, क्योंकि हमने देखा है कि इयान्स का फैनी था, आई थिंक आई रिमेम्बर जब गॉडलाइक खेल रही थी उनके अगेंस्ट में,
जी,
और बिड को वो बार बार टारगेट कर रहे थे बहुत इजीली। और फैनी देखिए, फैनी बेस्ट प्लेयर, मैं कहता हूँ कि फैनी लेने का फायदा तभी है जब आपको पता है कि किस बंदे को टारगेट करना है और टारगेट करके वापिस आ जाना है बस। ये नहीं कि आप
बिल्कुल।
20 केबल मारो, 10 केबल मारो, वो ऑब्जेक्टिव आपके होने चाहिए क्लियर।
जी बिल्कुल, जैसे कि ऑब्जेक्टिव आपके क्लियर होने चाहिए, आप लोगों के लिए भी ये क्लियर होना चाहिए कि हमारे पास एक बहुत ही बेहतरीन गिव अवे है जिसका आप हिस्सा बन सकते हो। आपको इंस्टाग्राम पे जाके चेक करना है, हमारे पास जो 2000 डायमंड्स का जो गिव अवे है वहाँ पे 10 लकी विनर्स को यहाँ पे प्राइज मिलने वाला है। बहुत इजी स्टेप है, अगर किसी आपको एंटर करना है तो बस फॉलो कीजिए इंस्टाग्राम पेज को, कमेंट कीजिए Algambo Esports बाय Credox, 3 दोस्तों को टैग कीजिए, आपके गेम आईडी और सर्वर का मेंशन कीजिए, शेयर पोस्ट को लाइक कीजिए, शेयर कीजिए अपने स्टोरी पे और Algambo Esports को जरूर टैग कीजिएगा। विनर अनाउंसमेंट जरूर जल्दी होगा, लेकिन अभी इस गेम का विनर कौन होगा उसका अनाउंसमेंट ये गेम समाप्त होने के बाद ही मिलेगा। बेस्ट ऑफ 1 है दोस्तों इंसोम्नियाक ऑन द ब्लू साइड एंड टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटन ऑन द रेड। लेकिन काफी इंटरेस्टिंग सा ड्राफ्ट आ रहा है यहाँ पे। देखिए, इट इज नॉट इवन एलिस जंगल, इट्स अ सोलर जंगल। लाइक व्हाई
सूरा जंगल, आई मीन ओके, I mean it can work, but
वेरी स्लो जंगल, लाइक जंगल क्लियरेंस जो है वो काफी ज्यादा स्लो है।
जी बिल्कुल, आप बहुत ज्यादा टाइम वेस्ट करेंगे अपने जंगल एरिया पे बजाय इसके कि हम टीम फाइट पे आए। और सोरा का सबसे बड़ा मैं कहूंगा प्लस पॉइंट ही ये रहता है कि वो सेट मेकर, वो सेट बनाएंगे। लेकिन यहाँ पे अब आपको स्लो स्टार्ट आपका होगा तो आपको बहुत ज्यादा स्लो खेलना पड़ेगा और आपको वेट करना पड़ेगा कि सेलेस्टियल टाइटन जो है यहाँ पे कोई गलती करे, तभी आप उसका जो है फायदा उठा पाएंगे कि टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटन इतनी इजीली जो है यहाँ पे कोई गलती कर बैठेंगे। अब बात करें यहाँ पे रोटेशन की, तो रोटेशन किस प्रकार से आएगा वो थोड़ा सा मैं कहूंगा इंटरेस्टिंग होगा। टॉप लेन की तरफ जो है धीरे धीरे
डिले लग रहा है, थोड़ा सा जो है लैग वो होता हुआ दिख रहा है, लेकिन यहाँ पे स्पेशल माइग्रेशन आता हुआ दिखेगा। उनकी लैग में कोई कमी नहीं होने वाली है। डैमेज, फर्स्ट ब्लड, टैंक हो सामने, फाइटर हो, एमएम हो, कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता। अगर आप अकेले पड़ोगे, आउट नंबर होगे, तो वहां पे किल मिलेगा जरूर।
जी बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे बहुत ही बेहतरीन एक शुरुआत आता हुआ। यहाँ पे आरडब्ल्यू का इस्तेमाल, यहाँ पे प्यूरिफाई इंस्टेंटली पॉप करेंगे लैवेंडर जस्ट टू सर्वाइव, बट देन अगेन अनदर डाइव कम्स इन, केंजी विल गेट लॉक्ड इन एंड वहां पे उनको गिराया जाएगा। देख सकते हैं एक और डाइव आता हुआ, यहाँ पे इंस्टेंटली क्रूला को डाउन करेंगे एंड वो सफलता मिलेगी उनको। टॉल खानसम एंड विल आल्सो गेट टेकन डाउन। यहाँ पे जैक मामा इज अगेन लो ट्राइंग टू रन अवे, बट वो रेंज यहाँ पे नहीं मिलने की वजह से पनिश जरूर नहीं कर पाएंगे। यहाँ पे एक बार फिर से वापस ये लोग अंदर जाने की कोशिश करेंगे कि यहाँ पे पनिश कर पाए जितना जल्दी हो सके, लेकिन देख सकते हैं कि जो मेन प्रायोरिटी रहेगा टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटन का वो टर्टल होगा। तो इंस्टेंटली उस तरफ जाएंगे, टर्टल को सिक्योर करेंगे और उसके बाद शायद वापस से सोचेंगे कि जंगल पे जाना है या फिर से एंगेज करना है यहाँ पे।
जी बिल्कुल, और इसी के साथ देखिए टर्टल उसका आगमन मतलब मिल चुका है यहाँ पे। अब फ्लाइंग क्लाउड है तो रोटेशन बहुत जल्दी आएगा, आप रिकॉल कर सकते हैं इजीली। यहाँ पे लेन फ्रीज का प्रयास किया जा रहा है, किसी तरीके से फार्म को डिले किया जाए। बॉटम लेन की तरफ जो है रोटेशन आता हुआ दिख रहा है टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटंस का। यहाँ पे एलिस दिक्कत में पड़ सकती है, बहुत ज्यादा अंदर की तरफ है और इसी बात का फायदा उठाते हुए देखिए टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटन अंदर की तरफ से आएंगी। 4 बंदों के बीच में सर्वाइव करने के लिए एलिस बचते हुए गई हैं और ये थोड़ी सी कहीं ना कहीं दिक्कत आ सकती है क्योंकि आप गए थे अंदर की तरफ। सोरा मौके का फायदा उठाते हुए इसी के साथ थंडर फॉर्म में गए अंदर, लेकिन वो कंप्लीट नहीं होंगे स्टैक। वो स्टैक कंप्लीट ना होने के कारण उनको पीछे हटना पड़ेगा, लेकिन बहुत देर हो चुकी है। ऑलरेडी मृत्यु को यहाँ पे गले लगा चुके हैं। दूसरी साइड पे ड्रैगन वो मौजूदा रहेंगे, डैमेज देने का प्रयास, लेकिन वो हील क्या वो पर्याप्त रहने वाला है, कोशिश करते हुए अभी भी दिख रहे हैं। एलिस जितने ज्यादा बंदे रहेंगे उतने ज्यादा हीलिंग वहां पे आएगा, जिसके कारण वो बचते हुए निकले। और यहाँ पे अभी देखना पड़ेगा कलिया किसको पिक ऑफ करती है। काफी इंटरेस्टिंग यहाँ पे जो गेम है वो बनता हुआ जा रहा है और एक साइडेड नहीं जा रहा है कभी भी। मतलब पॉसिबिलिटी बहुत ज्यादा यहाँ पे रहने वाली है, लेकिन उसी के साथ टैंक मौजूदा रहेंगे। बहुत अच्छा पील यहाँ पे दिया है उन्होंने और एक तरीके से जो डैमेज है वो दे रहे हैं। इंगेजेस बहुत क्लीन हमें देखने को मिल रहे हैं और कोई भी टीम ओवर एक्सटेंड नहीं कर रही है, आ रही है, डैमेज दे रही है, बैकअप हो जा रही है। अगर वो स्ट्रेटेजी वर्क कर रही है वहां पे ठीक है, किल मिला प्लस पॉइंट, नहीं मिला तब भी प्लस पॉइंट, पीछे हट जाएंगे। सही समय पे ब्लेजिंग ड्योर का इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा और कैरी को थोड़ा पीछे हटने के लिए मजबूर करते हुए देखेंगे क्लॉड। लेकिन यहाँ पे जंगल एरिया की तरफ दिक्कत हो सकती है, अंदर की तरफ जाते हुए देखेंगे। सोरा अल्टीमेट का इस्तेमाल कर चुके हैं, थंडर फॉर्म और इसी के साथ अल्टीमेट लगाते हुए एक बढ़िया कॉम्ब आता हुआ दिखेगा। एक बढ़िया कॉम्बो, एक किल मिल चुका है, डबल किल, ट्रिपल के लिए जाना चाहते हैं क्या? ट्रिपल यहाँ पे मिलेगा और उसी के साथ शट डाउन दिया जाएगा एलिस के द्वारा। डबल किल, ऑलमोस्ट वाइप आउट हो चुकी थी टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटंस। उनको जो एक बढ़त उनको मिली थी, उनका जो अर्ली गेम का टेम्पो है वो यहाँ से बिगड़ता हुआ और मैच के जो स्थिति है वो उनके हाथों से जाती हुई
जी बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे जो लीड उन्होंने बनाई थी अर्ली गेम पे, अभी धीरे-धीरे वो उनके हाथों से जा रही है, उनके पकड़ से छूट रही है। लेकिन देख सकते हैं जो सेकंड टर्टल है गेम का, ऑलरेडी टीम इंसोम्नियाक यहाँ पे कोशिश करी कोइंसिडेंटली सिक्योर करे। एक इन्वेड की तरफ से जा रहे थे ज़रूर, लेकिन वो इन्वेड नहीं था, वो बस एक वार्निंग शॉट तक कि आप दूर रहे, ये जो टर्टल है वो हमारा है दोस्त, तो आपको सामने बिल्कुल नहीं आना है। यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं कि जो टावर्स है अभी उसमें धीरे-धीरे प्रहार आएंगी। टॉप लेन की तरफ एक 1v1 जरूर हो सकता है, क्लॉड के पास ब्लेजिंग डुएट है, वो अंदर जरूर जाएंगे। यहाँ पे चीजन कोशिश करेंगे सर्वाइव करने, लेकिन डैमेज देखिए कितना ज्यादा आता हुआ, एक और हिट शायद से गिरा पाते, लेकिन इंस्टेंटली बच जाएंगे। यहाँ पे दूषण आते हुए लैवेंडर प्यूरिफाई क्वालिटी इस्तेमाल करेंगे, यहाँ पे आया क्रिम्सन बीकन के साथ लैवेंडर, वो किल सिक्योर जरूर करेंगे। डाइव आता हुआ एलिस का, अंदर जाएंगे, यूज करेंगे थ्रोन ऑफ द रेंज एंड इंस्टेंटली यहाँ पे डाउन करेंगे। गुनिवेर को वापस लेके जरूर आएंगे द रिजेक्टेड वन को, बट वो इंस्टेंटली फ्लिकर यूज करके बच जरूर जाएंगे। यहाँ पे बॉट लेन पे एक 1v1 बिटवीन द जंगलर एंड द EXP, बट यहाँ पे जीत कोई भी नहीं पाएगा क्योंकि दोनों के पास काफी बेहतरीन हील रहेगा। तो अभी कोशिश जो होगी वो टावर पुश करने की रहेगी। दोनों ही टीम की मिड लेन का जो टावर होगा वो आराम से गिरा पाएंगे टीम इंसोम्नियाक। सेलेस्टियल टाइटंस दे आर स्लोली लूजिंग देयर ग्रिप फ्रॉम द गेम। लैवेंडर काफी आगे, थोड़ा सा सेफ उनको खेलना चाहिए यहाँ पे, हालांकि वो जूशन है लेकिन उनको भी पनिश किया जा सकता है यहाँ पे, उनके पास प्यूरिफाई रहेगा। तो ये एक चीज है कि उनको पकड़ना मुश्किल होगा, लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी डैमेज काफ़ी ज़्यादा लग सकता है कि कैरी का फार्म धीरे धीरे ज़रूर आएगा। लेकिन बात करें जो गेम की अभी परिस्थिति है, ज़्यादा अंतर नहीं है। देख सकते हैं कि बस गोल्ड का जो लीड है वो रहा टीम इंसोम्नियाक के पास, और थोड़ा सा किल लीड है, बट मेन फोकस जो रहेगा वो टावर्स के ऊपर होगा। इवन दो सेलेस्टियल टाइटंस को अर्ली गेम पे वो थोड़ी सी लीड बढ़त हासिल हुई थी, लेकिन उन्होंने एक भी टर्रेट कन्वर्ट नहीं किया था बिशिंद्रा भाई, तो उस वजह से अभी वो पीछे ही रह गए इस गेम पे, जब तक उनको एक अच्छा सा टीम फाइट ना मिले या फिर उनको जो मेन डैमेजर का एक शटडाउन ना मिले।
जी बिल्कुल, और देखिए यहाँ पे अल्टीमेट आता हुआ देखिएगा, ब्लेजिंग डुओ का इस्तेमाल करते हुए गुनिवेर का फरार, और यहाँ पे एक और किल मिलेगा, और इसी के साथ ड्रैगन मौजूदा रहेंगे। पेट्रीफाई का इस्तेमाल, कॉम्बो लगाने का प्रयास, लेकिन आउट नंबर हो चुके हैं। पीछे से सोरा आ चुके हैं, क्या बचते हुए निकलेंगे? एक एचपी बचते हुए निकलने का प्रयास, लेकिन सोरा उनको फिनिश ऑफ करेंगे, और इसी के साथ चर लेने का प्रयास एक मिनट के साथ, क्या वो कामयाब होंगे? जी नहीं, मिनियंस जो है वो खत्म हो चुके हैं, और सोरा जंगल देखिए धीरे धीरे करते काम आ ही गया। आपके पास एलिस अच्छा खासा है, जो कहीं ना कहीं बहुत सारी जो है आपकी यूटिलिटी वो वेस्ट करवा रहा है। एलिस की बात करेंगे, लास्ट में भी जब जो डबल किल मिला था वहां पे एलिस अंदर की तरफ गई थी, बहुत अच्छी तरीके से सस्टेन किया, और वो सस्टेन यहाँ पे एक बिग प्रॉब्लम बना हुआ है टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटंस के लिए।
जी बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे जो फ्रंट लाइन प्रेजेंस है उस वजह से यहाँ पे सोरा को इजीली फार्म मिल रहा है, एंड दैट इज द ओनली रीजन द सोरा इज वर्किंग आउट हियर, क्योंकि यहाँ पे गुइनिवेर के पास फार्म नहीं है। जो फ्रंट लाइन है वो पकड़ जरूर रही है टीम सेलेस्टियल की तरफ से, लेकिन उनके पास वो पर्याप्त डैमेज नहीं है अभी तक। अगर यहाँ पे अगर आप कल या पिक करना चाहते हैं तो आपको थोड़ा सा बर्स्ट इमेज लेना पड़ेगा, लेकिन एक बार फिर से जाएंगे अंदर ब्लेजिंग डुएट के साथ योर फाइनेस्ट यर्नर, बट वो डैमेज अगेन नॉट इनफ टू टेक एनीबॉडी डाउन। टावर्स की तरफ एक प्रहार जरूर आता हुआ, उनका एक कोशिश है कि टावर डाउन कर सेकंड टियर को लेकर जाए, लेकिन अभी तक लेकर नहीं जा पाएंगे। लॉर्ड आने में भी अभी 85 सेकंड का समय है, तो थोड़ा सा इंतजार जरूर करना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे। लेकिन अगर बात करें बाकी लेन्स की, आप देख सकते हैं कि धीरे धीरे प्रेशर आता हुआ, क्योंकि जंगल यहाँ पे डिनाई कर रहे हैं टीम इंसोम्नियाक, एंड सेलेस्टियल के पास यहाँ पे लेवल नहीं है। एक तो ऑलरेडी वो लोग गोल्ड पे पीछे है, और इस जितना जंगल पे वो लोग अपना जंगल सिक्योर नहीं कर पाएंगे उतना लेवल पे भी पीछे हो जाएंगे, तो इस वजह से डैमेज स्केलिंग ऑलरेडी ज्यादा रहेगा इंसोम्नियाक के पास। अगर वो लोगों ने कोई एंगेज भी लिया यहाँ पे तो आराम से वाइप आउट करने की भी एक क्षमता रखती है टीम इंसोम्नियाक, क्योंकि यहाँ पे ऑलरेडी देख सकते हैं स्काई पियर्सर पिक करेंगे लैवेंडर, योर फाइनेस्ट यर्नर के पास एटलीस्ट 2 से 3 आइटम तो आ ही चुका है। यहाँ पे 2 आइटम आ चुके हैं, तीसरी की तरफ जा रहे हैं यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं, और एलिस के पास भी अभी सस्टेन काफी रहेगा, उनके पास ओरेकल है, उनके पास यहाँ पे जस्टिस स्पॉल्डन भी है, तो कैरी का डैमेज यहाँ पे इनफ नहीं रहेगा। कैरी को अभी भी डीएचएस की सख्त जरूरत है यहाँ पे अगर वो मेल्ट करना चाहे, क्योंकि बहुत हाई एचपी हीरोज के अगेंस्ट खेल रहे हैं वो। एंड इसके साथ देखते ही देखते जो सेकंड टियर बॉट लेन का रहेगा वो भी गिर जाएगा एंड द राइट टाइम, क्योंकि लॉर्ड आने में 30 सेकंड का समय है। लेकिन यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं योर फाइनेस्ट यर्नर विल गो इन, बट ही विल गेट नॉक्ड अप बाय द ड्रैगन। फॉल करेंगे यहाँ पे, वापस एक बढ़िया कॉम्बो लैवेंडर को फंसा लेंगे, प्यूरिफाई का इस्तेमाल भी नहीं कर पाए यहाँ पे वो, उसके पहले ही पनिश कर लेंगे। और अचानक से एक सडन एंगेज का जो असर देखने को मिल रहा है, जो एक मिस्टेक कहूंगा मैं यहाँ पे इंसोम्निया की तरफ से, वो देखने को मिल रहा है। थोड़ा सा यहाँ पे इनडिसिप्लिन एक और डाइव आता हुआ, फर्स्ट जरूर जाएंगे, लेकिन यहाँ पे ड्रैगन कोशिश करेंगे कुछ करे, लेकिन शिनरा भाई यहाँ पे जो लॉर्ड फाइट है वो ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट रहेगा यहाँ पे।
जी बिल्कुल, वो लॉर्ड के ऊपर पकड़ बनाने के लिए कोशिश करना चाहती है टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटन। लेकिन थोड़ा सा बेट आउट कराते हुए दिखेंगे। लॉर्ड ऑन्स का इस्तेमाल होता हुआ दिख रहा है। एलिस मौजूदा रहेंगे, जिस तरफ जाना चाहती है। अल्टीमेट का इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा। आउट नंबर हो चुके हैं एलिस का। बहुत ही बढ़िया अल्टीमेट। सोरा यहाँ से आएंगे पीछे बैक ऑफ करने के लिए, और यहाँ पे अल्टीमेट उनका भी लगेगा। स्टैक फुल है, क्या वो यहाँ पे रोक पाएंगे? दूसरी साइड पे देखेंगे लेवेंडर एक और किल मिलेगा। ड्रैगन बाल बाल बचते हुए निकलने का प्रयास, वो हील उनके पास लेकिन पर्याप्त नहीं रहेगा। और उसी के साथ बहुत अच्छी तरीके से डिफेंड किया। जो पिछले गेम के यहाँ पे गलतियां हमें दिखी थी, उसको इस गेम के साथ यहाँ पे इस फाइट के साथ रिडीम किया, और लॉर्ड को अपने नाम करते हुए चीफ इंसोम्नियाक यहाँ पे आगे बढ़ती हुई और धीरे धीरे विक्ट्री की तरफ यहाँ पे जाती हुई।
जी बिल्कुल, एक अच्छा ओपनिंग जरूर मिला था यहाँ पे सेलेस्टियल टाइटन को, लेकिन उसको थोड़ा सा ज़्यादा ओवर एक्सटेंड करने की वजह से उनको पनिशमेंट भी अच्छा खासा मिला। यहाँ पे उन्होंने शटडाउन जरूर किया था, लेकिन वो शटडाउन का गलती यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं वापस से हो सकती थी। एक बार फिर से सुनामी स्लैम का इस्तेमाल करने की एक इच्छा थी टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटन्स के रोमर की, लेकिन प्यूरीफाई मौजूद होने की वजह से वो पनिशमेंट जरूर दे नहीं पा रहे। यहाँ पे अभी लॉर्ड को डिफेंड करना पड़ेगा टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटन को, लेकिन वेव्स जो है वो क्लियर हो रहा है, तो दिक्कत जरूर होगी। लूक का एचपी देखिए, ओ माय गुडनेस, क्लॉड ऑलरेडी हैज बीन फार्म्ड अप, तो वो डैमेज अभी जरूर बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत दे सकता है। लेकिन अभी तक लॉर्ड आया भी नहीं है, मिड का सेकंड टियर गिर चुका है, और जो होली डिफेंस है वो भी डाउन हो रहा है धीरे धीरे। तो आई थिंक यहाँ से चीज़ें काफ़ी ज़्यादा मुश्किल ज़रूर होने वाली टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटन को। क्या यहाँ पे वो कोई चमत्कार दिखा पाएंगे करके, या फिर ये गेम यहीं पे समाप्त होगा शिनरा भाई?
जो बिल्कुल, अगर डिफेंड कर पाते हैं इस लॉर्ड को किसी भी तरीके से, तो थोड़े से चांसेस जरूर खुलेंगे। यहाँ पे ड्रैगन अल्टीमेट आते हुए दिखेंगे अपने अल्टीमेट फॉर्म में, और उसी के साथ थोड़ा और डिले कराया जाएगा, लेकिन लॉर्ड की एचपी वो अभी भी मौजूदा फुल है। और उसी के साथ एक अल्टीमेट लगाते हुए WM का, और एक बढ़िया कॉम्बो यहाँ से गेम पर लड़ सकता है। जो भी टीम फाइट जीतेगा पीछे से डैमेज देने का प्रयास, लेकिन वो कितनी देर तक दे पाएंगे? ब्लेजिंग डुओ का इस्तेमाल करते हुए वो हील उनकी तरफ से आएगा, और उसी के साथ यहाँ पे स्पेशल माइग्रेशन आएगा। गुनीवर को बहुत ही कम एचपी बैकअप होना पड़ेगा। ड्रैगन मौके का फायदा उठाते हुए उसी के साथ यहाँ पे फ्रीज लगाएंगे जरूर, फायदा नहीं। मिनियंस अभी भी बेस की तरफ, लेकिन डालते हुए टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटंस किसी भी तरीके से इस गेम को यहाँ पे डिफेंड करती हुई बाल किसी भी तरीके से मैच को थोड़ी देर के लिए टाल लिया है यहाँ पे। अब यहीं से जो है थोड़ी सी फ्रस्ट्रेशन बढ़नी स्टार्ट हो जाती है, और अब यहाँ से टीम इंसोमेनिया यहाँ पे जो है कोई गलती कर सकती है, और इसी बात का फायदा टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटन को चाहिए। अगर यहाँ पे गलती होती है तो लॉर्ड लेके इस गेम को सीधा फिनिश ऑफ किया जा सकता है, और आउट नंबर यहाँ पे होना सबसे बड़ी गलती साबित हो सकती है।
जी बिल्कुल, एक बार फिर से टॉप लेन की तरफ एक और एंगेज चाहता हुआ, लेकिन इसको ज़्यादा ओवर एक्सटेंड जरूर नहीं करना चाहिए टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटन को। उनके पास वापस से वो अवसर जरूर हुआ है, लेकिन फिर से डाइव करेंगे। सुनामी स्लैब का इस्तेमाल, लॉकअप यहाँ पे लॉक होंगे। क्रूला उनको डाउन किया जाएगा। कैरी को मार्क करने की कोशिश है यहाँ पे टॉलडैक हैंसम की, लेकिन वो रेंज पर्याप्त नहीं होगा, वो पहुंच नहीं पाएंगे। यहाँ पे बैड बॉय जो पे वो भी बैक करे, लेकिन यहाँ पे ग्विनीवियर फर्स्ट जरूर जाएंगे। ड्रैगन जरूर आएंगे, लेकिन यहाँ पे बहुत लो है द रिजेक्टेड वन, एंड उनको डाउन करने में सक्षम जरूर रहेंगे। 2 for 1 is the trade in favor of Insomniac, but पीछे देखिए Cheezen, the sneaky one, he goes in, he takes down one more member, the marksman is down, and now he's going for one more, but can he? It's going to be the question. 2 member के against वो भाग जरूर है यहाँ पे। ग्लोरियस पाथवे का इस्तेमाल, भागने का रास्ता बंद हो रहा है उनके लिए धीरे धीरे, लेकिन पीछे की तरफ लूक वापस से जा रहे हैं, लेकिन Cheezen को डाउन करने में सक्षम रहेंगे। Dragon will take down Lavender, and that's going to be one more member down for the time being, but अभी यहाँ से गेम किस तरफ जाएगा, क्योंकि उनके पास कैरी नहीं रहेगा। तो एलिस को डाउन करने के लिए, एलिस को गिराने के लिए बस बैड बॉय जो पेप का डैमेज ही शायद काफी हो सकता है यहाँ पे, लेकिन ओवर एक्सटेंशन बिल्कुल भी नहीं करना चाहिए टीम इंसोम्नियाक को, क्योंकि उनके पास लॉर्ड लेने का एक अवसर जरूर रहेगा। अभी भी मिनियंस जो है वो टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटन की तरफ आ रही है, तो अभी शायद थोड़ा सा इंतजार करना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि अगर वापस चीजें आ गई उसके बाद चीजें बहुत ज्यादा बदल सकती है। एक बार फिर देख सकते हैं कि एलिस आगे जाके कोशिश करेगी फ्रंट लाइन को होल्ड करे, लेकिन उनका सस्टेन कुछ अलग ही लेवल का है। यहाँ पे कोई उनको डाउन नहीं कर पा रहे। क्रूला यहाँ पे लॉर्ड को डाउन करेंगे, सुनामी स्लैम आता हुआ, लेकिन यहाँ पे विंटर क्राउन अलोंग विद द थ्रोन ऑफ द रूइंस विल लॉक देम डाउन। द ग्लोरियस पाथ कम्स डाउन, बट देयर इज अ नॉकअप एज वेल एज अ जंप फ्रॉम द विनीवर विद द आरडब्ल्यूएम आउट देयर, लेकिन रेजिंग टू इट विद द विंटर क्राउन। काफी ज्यादा डैमेज आ रहा है जरूर, लेकिन वो इनफ नहीं होगा इसको डाउन करने के लिए। यहाँ पे दोनों टीम फाइट करी, लेकिन कोई भी गिर नहीं रहा है यहाँ पे, लेकिन पहले गिरने वाले क्रूरा जरूर रहेंगे। देख सकते हैं कि फाइट अभी तक रुका नहीं, चल जरूर रहा है, लेकिन लॉर्ड जो है वो टीम इंसोम्निया की तरफ से आएगा, तो यहाँ पे सेलेस्टियल टाइटन को थोड़ा सा रीग्रुप करना चाहिए, यहाँ पे फाइट अभी नहीं लेना चाहिए, उनको डिफेंड करने के लिए प्रस्तुति जरूर करना चाहिए यहाँ पे, क्योंकि अगर इससे ज्यादा मेंबर कोई डाउन हुआ तब दिक्कत जरूर होगी उनकी।
जी बिल्कुल, वो लॉर्ड अभी भी मार्च करते हुए दिखेंगे और दूसरी साइड पे देखना पड़ेगा, वो डैमेज आता हुआ दिखेगा एमएम की तरफ से। बहुत ज्यादा ये डैमेज चुभता हुआ ड्रैगन को हर बारी ये जो है अपने 80% एचपी गंवानी पड़ती है कुछ ही बेसिक्स में, और यहाँ पे लॉर्ड को डिले करने का प्रयास किया जा रहा है किसी भी तरीके से। लॉर्ड का जो एचपी है वो यहाँ पे मेल्ट डाउन कर दिया जाए, उसी के साथ अल्टीमेट लगाते हुए देखिए इंदर की तरफ गए हैं, अल्टीमेट आएगा जरूर, ड्रैगन मौजूदा सस्टेन करेंगे और बहुत अच्छी तरीके से उन्होंने मौके का फायदा उठाया और एक किल अपनी टीम के नाम पे कराया, जिसके कारण आउट नंबर होने के कारण वो लॉर्ड लेने का फायदा यहाँ पे टीम इंसोम्नियाक को यहाँ पे ज्यादा होने नहीं वाला है। अब उनको पीछे हटना पड़ेगा और एक अच्छी ओपनिंग की तलाश करनी पड़ेगी।
जी बिल्कुल, वो ओपनिंग आएगी या नहीं, क्योंकि यहाँ पे कैरी देख सकते हो उनका डैमेज जरूर होगा, लेकिन यहाँ पे ग्विनिवियर फंस जाएंगे, यहाँ पे आरडब्ल्यू का फिर से इस्तेमाल होगा, सुनामी स्लैम आता हुआ देख सकते कि यहाँ पे लॉक जरूर करेंगे लूक को और यहाँ पे शट डाउन जरूर मिलेगा कैरी का भी, और इसके साथ 3 मेंबर डाउन होने के कगार में आ चुकी है और इसके साथ रिजेक्टेड 1 को भी डाउन करेंगे, एंड इट्स जस्ट फॉर द ट्रेड ऑफ द 1, बट अगेन क्लॉड के ऊपर जंप है, उनको शट डाउन करने में सक्षम जरूर रहेंगे टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटन, 2 मेंबर को डाउन करेंगे, यहाँ पे रूलर अकेले मेंबर बचे रहेंगे, लेकिन उनके पास पर्याप्त एचपी नहीं रहने की वजह से उनको पीछे जरूर आना पड़ेगा। वेव्स यहाँ पे काफी ज्यादा आ चुकी है, उसको क्लियर जरूर करना पड़ेगा टीम सेलेस्टियल टाइटन को, इतनी ज्यादा फाइटें हो रही है लेकिन
देवी और सज्जनों, स्वागत है आपका। माफी चाहेंगे एंड में जिस तरीके से थोड़ा सा जो है टेक्निकल इशू वहां पे साबिन करना पड़ा, और टेक्निकल इशू देखिए कभी भी आ सकता है। बात करें यहाँ पे उस मैच की विजेता, वो यहाँ पे सेलेस्टियल टाइटंस वो जीतते हुए गए, और लग ही रहा था जिस तरीके से उन्होंने वहां पे लॉर्ड को डिफेंड किया। अब यही होता है जब आप डिफेंड नहीं कर पाते हैं ना, 2 लॉर्ड आप यहाँ पे डिफेंड एंड नहीं कर पाते हैं 2 लॉर्ड के साथ, तो कुछ तो कमी रह जाती है उस लाइनअप में, उस जो है पोजीशन पे, जिसके कारण सामने वाली टीम उसका मौके का फायदा उठाते हुए, क्योंकि उनको एक मौका चाहिए होता है, और वो एक मौका यहाँ पे टीम सेलेशन टाइटन को मिलता हुआ, और वो अगले राउंड की तरफ जाती हुई। तब तक के लिए
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to, of course, Algambo Esports presents Battle for a Crown, powered by none other than Credox, and of course supported by Vista Games. We're going to be diving into the game number 5 of the evening. It's a best of 1 series, and it's already a round of 32. The competition only gets stronger as we have seen stronger and stronger teams show up. Of course, at the very beginning, it felt like a little bit relaxed, but right now things are getting tougher. And let's see who can obviously qualify for the round of 16. Myself, I am Rick. going to be joined by none other than Peachy, my twin right here. And let's get into the draft. So for now, what is it? Oh yeah, Silly Monkeys are going to be on the blue side, which is first pick, and Beyond Edge. Beyond Edge, not Beyond the Edge, I think. Beyond Edge, I believe. 1 second, let me just reconfirm. But yeah, Beyond Edge is going to be on the red side. They're going to be getting that second pick. So with this on mind, we're going to be getting the. I believe both of these teams are very well familiar with the draft and the meta. So we might just see conventional picks and so on. And so Peachy, are you back with me?
Sir, I am
Sir,
back.
what's your
With
command?
that, it's gonna be Silly Monkeys. Oh, I feel like I have been, seeing this team
Valor
quite a
and
lot
royalty in a
lately,
dead body.
and once again casting the matches. So curious to see how they will be
Different
trying to go
perspectives
ahead with.
expose
Well,
the
once
same
again, ladies and
truth.
gentlemen, this is going to be the best
2,
of fun series, and Silly Monkeys going ahead with a Marcel. I had a feeling that it might be a Suyu, but hey, Marcel was open, so why not?
Yep, Marcel was open, and right now, obviously, he's a hero you should definitely contest, especially if you're obviously in the tournament format. You should be a team with great synergy. So Marcel is someone that you need, but I believe even teams with good synergies fail to execute him to the best. And mostly, I feel like people have just been using him as a form of crowd control rather than giving us the synergy. The one I'm looking for, the Beatrix Bazooka Ultimate. Come on, some team do it, make it happen. But yeah, other than that, the carry has been buffed recently, so she's gonna be contested way more often right now. And on the other side, we have the God and the Phobius PG.
Okay, 4 years. That was really, I wasn't expecting that right here. Something like a Yuzhong would have done the job better because Carrie is gonna play it very, very safe. They do need a bit of appeal to, reach towards the back lanes since you guys know how the carry will be playing around. But other than that, Beyond the Edge goes in for the chip. Very unorthodox picks. We have not seen that in such a long time. Other than that, back to the ban phase, Ray.
Yep, we already had the Fanny banned out with the Freya and the Kalia. Fanny is very understandable ban because in this tournament we've had seen a few pocket pick Fannies like happening in the last, especially when you're a first pick. You should definitely be considering the fact that the second pick always gets the last choice, right? Especially when the jungler is not yet revealed. It's better to make sure she's just banned out. On the other side, of course, Beyond the Edge, they're just focusing on the fact that they have a god. He's vulnerable, so let's take out the mages that can take him out. First one is obviously going to be the Khadita, just an assassin, no explanations needed. The other one, I feel like a lot of people don't consider is the Zatian. She can disrupt Gord with her Fury of the Phoenix, along with the fact that her first skill has the similar amount of range as the Gord's first skill, the bouncing balls. And because of that, Gord and Zatian actually go pretty equal on the poking game in the mid lane, which you don't want if you do want the advantage. And on this other side, we do get the Harith and the Gwyn. Let's see what they follow it up with Beyond Edge.
Let's see. Now again, bans have been done. The Kadita out of the way, along with the Satan. For Silly Monkeys, they still have to pick up a hero, the mage. So against a god, I feel like you could play anything right here. So maybe if you feel a little bit adventurous, go for the Lilia, or if you want to go for a bit safe plus max damage situation, you can still go for the Lunox as well. But there you go, it's gonna be a Lilia with the Sora. And once they know the god has been locked down along with the Phobius, the Sora was really the choice that was just open for Silly Monkeys. But for Beyond the Edge, let's see what we will be looking forward to now that it is just one pick onto their hands and they do need a jungler against a Suyu. What about a Fredrin? But
Other than the Fredrin, okay, what can they really go for? Leomord would have been a very decent option. Okay, they go for the most classic option available. That's going to be the Lancelot. And with this, the draft is finalized. The Beatrix is also falling a little bit weird, but we'll find out soon enough. Peachy, give me a few minutes.
yes, sir. Again, the draft is really looking good right from both the sides, but the execution part is just what matters. So these teams really have to pull up, and on top of that, it is the round of 32 being best of one series, and in the best of one series, teams really have to play it safe. So let's see if the teams are able to make it to the round of 16 or not. Other than that, do make your prediction, and also don't forget there is a giveaway going on. Do check out our Instagram. All the steps will be there. And another note, ladies and gentlemen, what do you guys think? Which team will be winning this match? Both the teams do have enough chances, like 50-50 chances, but here we are, ladies and gentlemen, into the land of dawn. Let's go. First blood, though, I feel like it might go into the hands of Dazai or even Noir, because hey, it's Suyu, okay? Suyu does leads a snowball, and on top of that, wait a minute, there comes Kian trying to make sure to annoy them. Like, his mobility is really annoying. See, this is what I was talking about. He did not take any like amount of damage, but since the mid lane has been freeze, the god will not level up quickly. That means he cannot get to rotate as quickly as this Lilia. And with that, once again, Suyu in the enemy jungle trying to go for more again. He just takes away the creep. Now, this creep will be just allowing the Lancelot to become level 4 very late, because this once again the creep has been taken on. Okay, there's gonna be the retribution coming in from the hands of Noir, and the gold crab taken away.
Yep. Still no first blood yet. So, to be fair, we do have the chip. So, I guess once he becomes level 4, it's going to be a full-on brawl maniac if we start to see it. Unless the side of Silly Monkeys decide that that's not something that they want to commit to, and they play safe every time, which is something that I'm looking forward to. Other than that, let's take a look while the level differences, right? Kian is still level 2, I believe, right? Or is he? Okay, yeah, he's still level 2. Chip is climbing on level 2 as well. I feel like they're not sharing enough minions. I feel like a lot of roamers kind of forget the fact that right now, if you stay nearby the minions, you do get a little bit of a share without, costing your mid laner themselves. So that's something that they need to take into consideration. Let's see, mid lane, a lot of poking. Force them out on the HP trade-off. The turtle's gonna be spawned in right now, PG.
Let's see, retribution wise, I feel like it's going to be the Suyu, but the same can be said for the Lance with the toned rose as well. But Silly Monkey is giving utmost, protection right here, trying to zone out, and there you go, a full-blown fight coming in, suspended in the air. Sora goes in with a combination, but that just gives the Phobius his passive getting activated. Sora, though, he does have his team members for the backup, but Dazai under the very safe space, giving the gloom balls, but it's got to be the first blood going down into the hands of Noir.
Yep. First blood already secured for Silly Monkeys, and right now they're looking for a little bit more as they traverse towards the top lane. Beatrix with the shotgun, that is. I believe for the, what is this? But yeah, I believe the fact that, what is it? Early game, the shotgun scaling off is kind of really off. So I'm not really sure why the shotgun was really used. I think machine gun and bazooka is going to be your key player here. But anyways, right now, a lot of poke damage coming in from the Lilia. Quite a lot of bursts. That's an arrow connecting. Evil Queller quells the chip. And that's a 2 kills right here for Silly Monkeys. 2 for Noir.
Ooh, Noir picking up, kills one by one onto the top lane as well. There goes Kian trying to immobilize the Zen, and he gets a kill. Beyond the Edge is really getting cooked as of now, and on top of that, Kazi is getting all that farm. He's able to, get it as quickly as possible, but hey, into the mid lane, Sarah goes in, he tries to get them out, and the chip, though, he pops up his shortcut, but now he will be falling down. This is such a perfect counter right here for the chip, and the Lancelot unable to do anything. Here is the cue for the Phobius to retreat.
Yep. 4 kills already onto the board for Silly Monkeys, cementing a very strong lead into their hands as the second turtle is going to be spawning in right now. Obviously, right now, beyond Edge, their mindset is going to be for a simple thing. They have to shut down Noir. But the fact that Noir is already dominating the match quite much, and right now the turtle is going to be into the favor of still into the hands of Noir, and with this, they're taking the lead further and further as we go into mid lane. We see an engagement. Chip retreats out of there, but Lancelot decides not to engage either. And for now, we'll just take a step back. Or maybe no. Maybe towards the top lane. Shan, oh, that is just a solo kill because the level difference too much. That's a level 8 Suyo going.
We will be having to see how Kian is trying to set up for the team. The immobilization is really annoying coming in from the side of Silumantis, who are just taking kills on kills. Beyond the Edge, unable to pick up anything right here. Will have to retreat. Now with that, the turrets though, they are starting to give space for Kazi to open up the maps, and that is going to be very lethal for the side of Beyond the Edge.
Yep, Peachy. And with this, 6 kills already secured, 17k gold compared to only 12k, a 5,000 deficit in the hands of none other than Beyond Edge. That already makes the fact that this is a Suyo snowball composition and it's working out tremendously well. And with this, Noir gaining up so much lead in the mid lane, we also see a lot of poke happening. Trading off HP as much as possible. That purple is gonna get secured, but it doesn't really matter. It's the fact the pressure is very visible. Here comes Beatrix with a bazooka. Sora does try to do something regarding that, but I think that could have been a bad thing. Noir still gets a kill though, but obviously, like I mentioned, Sora still falls down. And with this, that was a 1-for-1 trade. Finally, Beyond Edge gets a kill, but Silly Monkeys, they're still on the lead with 7 on the board.
7-for-1. It's just 6 minutes in the game. Beyond the Edge is really struggling to find a kill, and on top of that, they are the ones who need to play it slow. Now that the last turtle is up, once again, Zendo does almost gets immobilized right there. That means since there's no Noir on their side, they're just playing it safe. Lord Aki, onto the other hand, taking away all the possible resources, but might be stranded all alone given the fact that Chip is not able to find an opening right there. Lord Aki, you need to survive that, and there you go. It goes. Oh, it goes into the hands of Tazai. Noah did not, Noah or Kian really did not give it away. But hey, God thus gets freezed up. He is safe, but I can't say the same for this God. One shot away, and boom. Wait a minute, that's gonna be a triple kill. Maniac still waiting for Noah. The shotgun is crazy, goes in, gets a double kill for Zen, but a Maniac for Noir, and Silly Monkey getting the better end of this trade.
This is honestly insane. The amount of times the evil Queller has taken down Chip. Every time it's a snipe. Back and back again. It might be a bow and arrow, but doesn't mean it can land a snipe, right? So because of that, I feel like the goal difference is just too spectacular right now. We're going into the 6,000 to 7,000 mark already. We have 12 to 3 on board, and Silly Monkeys, they have covered so much map in the mid lane. The other 2 lanes, they have tier 2 still standing. That's going to be, I believe, taken down pretty soon. But the fact that they have exposed the mid lane inhibitor so early on, and even the gold shield will soon fall if a single minion goes in, that's a risky maneuver right there. Other than that, let's take a look into what's happening. And by the looks of it, the team fight is going to be starting in on the other side. There's going to be the Chip going in. Does he find something? Not exactly. He's looking for the teleportation, goes in for the shortcut, but of course, everyone's right there, so you don't exactly need it to do. Let's take a look into the itemization, can we?
Let's see. Okay, well, I do feel like we do have a chance to talk about it before they go into the fight, but okay, Phobius all in for the tankiness, and yet it is the Chip right there trying to, give up a very good setup, but Lord Aki is safe as of now, but for the Lord, it's just gonna march in. Now, I would have loved it if Silly Monkeys really took their Holy Shield passive. That would have been guaranteed an easy victory and a very early victory as well, but no, the Lord will be taken down. There is no minions coming in, but the minion synchronization is also off, so the teams won't be able to get past through inhibitors as of now.
Yeah, I believe the lane sync was kind of weird, but hey, they still got the tier 2s, which is going to be very beneficial in the long run right now. Even if the fact that Beyond the Edge does get the farm up, I don't think it's going to be enough. At the same time, oh, that's a set by Sora, but all of them retreat with a flicker. There's going to be an ultimate coming in from the Marcel as well. They freeze his own teammates, but oh, that was a bad decision. So Suyu just got taken down, and right now they're going to be falling off with another target. Is it going to be a third one? Next one, it is going to be Dazai on that Lilia. That was a bad decision by Marcel. He froze his own teammates, making them vulnerable. Chip trying to go for a flank maybe, looking in for the carry.
Jerry, you better play safe. And on top of that, I feel like this is the problem of Suyu and Marcel. Suyu is, a dive-in hero, and Marcel, of course, is going to freeze whatever is there right in front of him. So that is just really did not work out. Looks like they will have to communicate through once again immobilization for the mid laner as well as the roamer of the side of Team Beyond the Edge, making sure that they are dispersing, and that is such a successful immobilization. Due to Kian having that high mobility with his skills, he is able to maneuver himself in and out and trying to figure out what is the better timing for his golden hour. This time around, 30 seconds left for the Lord, and since Beyond the Edge are giving everything into the hands of Zen, he is absolutely bursting. Look at that, Noir goes in, he does get stunned up. The Mystic Guard helps it out, and he will be falling down into the hands of Zen. The Beatrix, now the Beatrix though is really getting scary.
Yeah, I feel like that is kind of a weird decision to make, honestly. And right now, the Beatrix has the Blade of Despair, has the Malefic Gun, and just now got the Sea Halberd as well. She has stacked up on the damage. She has enough to take care of the carry, to take care of the Marcel, and take care of the fact that there's a Jackie on that Sora as well. He's not going to be tanky enough to take all that penetration and anti-heal burst coming in on him. And Noir is already suffering. 5 kills after that the snowball happened. 1 shutdown is all it took to right now break his streak, and right now he is on his second death. But let's see if they're able to make a little bit of a comeback from the point that they lost, or is it going to be Beyond Edge still retaliating faster and faster as we go on? The Lord's going to be starting in. Beatrix looking for an angle to go in with a bazooka to just blast the floor away. Let's see what happens. If the Marcel fumbles this time, I do believe Beatrix has enough damage to make sure they're all wiped out.
Oh, this is really getting, interesting to see Beyond the Edge really trying to come back with their marksmen as well as the God. They are doing an absolutely wonderful job, but looks like Lilia will be flanked a bit. He's getting targeted, a black shoe onto him, but he still needs to get back. Tazi onto the other hand, Flicker's trying to go for a key, and yep, he's gonna get melted down. Right in the front lane, Golden Ass comes in, Noir thus gets his Sky Piercer stacks up. The Phobius all alone. There's gonna be a minion coming in from the bottom lane, so I believe the teams will be trying to get it all, while the Sora and the Phobius will be distracting each other. Wait a minute, what is it going to be? Jackie, you're losing, buddy, right there. He goes in for the dark form, trying to make sure, but Kazi though, I don't think he can survive. Kazi, Mystic Gush comes in for the minions. I loved how they just made sure that the minion goes in towards towards my left side, so that they will be trying to not end it right here.
Lord fight, 16-17 score. The side of Silly Monkey is trying to retaliate now, but the Lord, oh my goodness, Lord, he takes down the Lord, does at the price of his life, but still, I mean, that's a fitting name, Lord Aki, securing the Lord for his team, and with this, Silly Monkeys, they will have to wait out a little bit. They are not going to be getting the enhanced minions that they were hoping for by getting this Lord. They will have to pause a little bit and maybe see what will happen in the next phase. But they do get a lot of minions coming in already. They might force that inhibitor on the bottom lane. Oh.
Look at them as of now. Shortcut right there. Not was much needed given the fact that everyone is there. But the golden hour, the stun, the freeze is really too much. Team Beyond the Edge is trying to survive it all. But that's looking quite low. Netzlotha is trying to come in as well for a chase. But I do believe Silly Monkeys will have to go for the Lord as of now. And they need to retreat to clear those minions. Oh, Chip. already in position.
Kind of surprising, actually. They were pressuring so much after the inhibitor. They should have honestly just came back. I understand you. Okay, Carry will take care of the Gord by the looks of it. But yeah, oh, Carry, that is a really bad position to be in. But there's going to be the teleportation. Oh, look at the backside. Going to be coming the obvious shut down. Kazi found himself in a bad position, taken down already. Next gonna be on the target, the Lord Aki. Revenge taken by his teammate. Sora gets out of it with a flicker. Right now, next into the list, gonna be the Black Shoes though. Gonna be able to survive it. Phobius still trying to bonk, still trying to survive, but too much damage from now on. Norse stacks finally coming in clutch. And 20-8 score, PT.
Holy moly, beyond the edge, even though they are on to the losing side, still holding on to it. Look at them. They're able to, put up with the pressure of silly monkeys. Their minion is just putting up too much as of now. So I feel like they will need to get that, damage in, but at the same time, silly monkeys, there's a high chance they'll just force it down. Let's see what is it going to be now that the team is pushing it as quickly as possible, and on top of that, a lot's gonna come in soon.
Wind of Nature secured for the Beatrix. Might be able to make a play finally, but the question is going to be a simple one. Okay, let's take a look into the builds right now. We do have the Ice Queen 1 as well as Wishing Lantern secured for the Gord. But on the other side, we have Lilia with the same items as well. Gonna be going for the Winter Crown, I believe. So she's gonna be having 2 lives instead of just 1. That's gonna be the Black Shoes, and combined with her Winter Crown, I believe that is making sure that she has the insurance, she doesn't get taken out by the Phobius or the Lancelot. They're looking in for the flank from the behind with the chip. At the same time, Lord's gonna get taken out. 20-8 score. 17 minutes into the game. Quite a late game we just have, ladies and gentlemen, in front of us. There's gonna be the bazooka maybe coming in. Let's see.
Oh my goodness. Okay, a lot of key taken down, and on top of that, it is going to be silly monkeys who are trying to push it down as quickly as possible. Will they be able to do it or not? That is going to be the question right here for the side of silly monkeys, and on the top of that, look at them. Now that the minions is just growing, they'll have to wait it out. Look at them. Will they be able to push it successfully, since the back lanes are already freezed up, and that is not looking good. And Kian taken down. The Lord is coming in. This might be it for Beyond the Edge.
Yep, it is the end. And Silly Monkeys, they take a win. Very extended game. It was honestly kind of expected, the fact that they might win this game, but at the same time, Beyond Edge, they gave a really good competition, a competition worth remembering. And congratulations to Silly Monkeys for still qualifying to the round of 16. And Beyond the Edge, GG's, well played. You guys really gave a good contest. We do get a little bit of a match highlight of what happened in the previous game, and towards the end moments where things felt like it could have changed, but ultimately it did not.
That's quite sad though. They did have like a chance to do it, but that was just very, very close. Noah, on to the other hand, really took up a lot though. I mean, he was there into the front lanes a lot. I am not quite sure why he did not follow it up with Kian a lot. Understandable that Kian would be mostly freezing him up as well. I think that happened already. But at the same time, Jackie could have been there as a secondary tank. So that Noah, like those 2 deaths were really, wasn't it for Noir. Knowing I have seen how they play.
Yep. With this, we get the result screen 23-9. A very one sided game on the surface, but there was definitely a possible comeback cooking right there. Lodaki with the really good steal. Beatrix able to get a few shutdowns as well. And this is why it goes to show it's not just about the kills. Sometimes it's honestly about the fact how good you can control and how sometimes a simple mistake could have changed the game. But Silly Monkeys, We'll see you in the round of 16 Beyond Edge. We hope to see you in the scrims as well as, of course, in the future tournaments hosted by Algambo Esports. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking, of course, a short little break. But before that, let me remind you, we still have giveaways going on. 9,000 diamonds on YouTube. Just make sure you like the stream, share it with your friends, and of course, stay active in the chat. And of course, subscribe. And we have a giveaway of 2,000 diamonds going on as well. And you can participate on both. So make sure you follow our social handle, Algambo Esports. We'll be right back with the next match number 6. So stay tuned right here. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Battle for Crown, brought to you by none other than Algambo Esports, where you're tuned in, and of course, powered by Credox, along with, of course, supported by none other than Vista Games. And we're going to be going into the match number 6 of the evening. It's going to be Twisted Paradox versus Team Opera X Sky Kings. It's a best of 1 series knockout till the round of 16 as well. So let's see which team makes it there. Right now, at the moment, myself, I'm back again, Ray, and joining me is going to be a great caster. It's going to be Peachy on the casting desk, and she has a great code as well.
True though, and with that, let's see what we have right in our hands now. The teams are already banning up Hilda as their first hero, and that really says that that's going to be an assassin coming in. Particularly, I feel like that's going maybe a Suyu into the hands of Twisted Paradox, because hey, very popular hero nowadays. And even at the last match, we have seen how Noir picked up a MVP and really killed it all. So let's see what is it going to be. Now, other than that, I do believe we may be able to see the Zushin band onto the red side.
I think it's going to be very highly likely. You know, Marcel has been banned 19 times in this tournament so far.
Oh.
Yeah, he's, I believe, the highest banned hero, followed by Zushin and Harley. So yeah, it's actually surprising that we did get to see a Marcel last match. There we go. Harley, he gets another under his name. It's going to be his 16th ban. On the other side, we're going to be getting, let's see, who is it? Like you mentioned, this is going to be the Zushin banned out.
Crazy enough, we'll have to see about the Kadita and the Ali as well, because both are banned off, and this just means that Team Twisted Paradox really don't want the bursty heroes. But other than that, they'll have to start thinking about
Okay.
how they will be trying to go for their tank as well, because once you pick up something like a Suyu, you do need to make a set maker for him. So maybe if not Suyu, I mean, I feel like Opera X Sky King might be the one taking it away.
We do get the Zushin, as she was left out open. And with this match, actually, funny enough, Freya and Zushin are right now same ban. They both have been banned 15 times.
Oh.
Yeah, just laying out some few datas right here, just for fun. And we do get the Claude pick coming in, along with the Eve shows up, considered to be one of the picks that a lot of people prefer to play against the Zushin, for the fact that you do have the objective control, even if you don't have the crowd control.
That's
Let
true.
them play the
So
hero.
this time around, we'll
I
have
will
to
be the
see
truth this
how it
world
will be
desperately
working out,
needs.
because there is like a lot of popular picks that we have been seeing left and right, that is coming as a counter for the Zushin, and Eve being one of them. Now that there is a Eve picked out, the RWM is gonna serve them really like a lot right there onto the team fight. But other than that, they'll have to start to see the marksman as well. Against the Claw, I was expecting a carry, but Harith is also another good answer.
Yep, Peachy. And right now with this on board, are they gonna be going for possible?
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the shadows.
I guess
that
they'll go for
plague
a
this
Suyo.
world.
Not surprising, Suyo is a top jungler right now. One of the most contested junglers, I would even lay it out. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, he's the most picked jungler in this tournament so far.
Crazy. That's true though. Like, the Suyu pick is really coming through. It's been very popular in the ranks, in the tournament scene as well. So the teams are really going in for a lot. But other than that, I would love to see, a interesting EXP laner. Now that we are going back to the ban section, EXP laners will be prioritized from the
Valor
side
and
of Team
royalty
Twisted
in a dead
Paradox.
body.
I
Yep.
am not the only one.
And
bound
we
by
might
these
definitely get to see the
chains.
bans coming in as well, like the Phobius. The fact that there's a Suyo, we might see a ban onto the jungles as well, making sure that you don't get that gapped. A very interesting fact, by the way, whenever in this tournament Suyo has lost, the opponent has had a Leomord. So That
we'll have to see around to see if we will be able to see a Leo mode or not. And there you go, Leo mode banned away.
need no protection from the rain.
and followed it up with the fact that there's a Zushin. I believe there
Now
should
you
be a
lead the
high
way
loss
to
on
the
the
next
either side
adventure.
because
My mission
Zushin,
is to protect lives.
she wants the high loss. So Operax Sky Kings, they can take away the high loss. And yeah, this is a standard draft, honestly. I mean, funny enough, a lot of people actually forget. Yes, Zushin counters the slow walking heroes. Hylos fits that criteria, but guess what? Hylos has so much HP that if you don't have a carry, right, if you don't have a carry to melt him down, he can sustain long enough for the fact that Zushin will run out of the mana. And that's when you attack. That's something that I feel like a lot of people are not considering when countering her. And maybe some people are countering subconsciously and they don't realize it. But there we go. We're going to be getting the Guinevere into a jungle pit with the Grok coming in as the roam alongside. We will get last pick coming in, which is going to be the EXP lane. What do you hope to see?
I want to see a Terizla though. I feel like the Terizla fits right in, but they do need a damage plus the crowd control. So Lapu Lapu might be a perfect fit, trying to stand up the Harith, who is very, very mobile. So I feel like it is going to be a Lapu Lapu, but there are still a lot of options open for Opera Sky Kings to go ahead for.
Yeah, I think Terizla might just be the pick that they want to go for. Other than that, what can they exactly go? Because they do need even more frontline. Like I mentioned, you need someone that can occupy the Zushin and basically exhaust her mana. And I believe Terizla is going to be synergizing really well with the Hylos.
Oh, there you go. It is going to be a Chervisla coming in, interestingly. And now the kind of the damage is already onto the hands of Suyu plus the Claude. And since Opera Sky Kings have opted for a Claude, it's going to be mid to the late game. But for Twisted Paradox, definitely they'll be very prominent right there.
Yep, we're looking forward to that for sure, Peachy. And Harith and Claude matchup is very weird because one is physical, one is magic, one is more sustain because he has the shields, and the other one is obviously more of a AoE as well as single target as well, due to the fact that Claude does have the dual mode basic attacks. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, we go into the Land of Dawn. This is going to be the Broken Walls map for Twisted Paradox and OpenX Sky Kings to duke it out. And round of 32, here we go, the match number 6. This is going to be an interesting match because Twisted Paradox, that's target lock so looks like he is having some target lock issues, but hopefully they don't. But with this, let's see the mid lane contention. I'm looking forward to that because the Zushin and Eve has the poke, but Zushin has the crowd control, PT.
That is true. So we'll have to see how they will be trying to get it on about the first blood that might be coming in. Hawkeye, on the other hand, takes some too much damage. The slow will be there, but for all the lanes, it's just the 1v1 as of now, and we may be able to see a first blood coming in.
Yep, any second now. Gold lane is going to be interesting because the Claude is just going to be taking the gold crab. Other than that, there's going to be the Brian taking out what looks like to be the resources from the hands of Guinevere. Really bad thing because he's going to be losing out to getting that level 4. That is some good rotation, using the fact that Suyo gets his power spike at level 3 to the maximum advantage. And Coach, that might be a really bad spot to be in because you're going to get first blooded. You got to watch out as a gold laner, especially if you drop down a little bit too low. Considering the fact that Grok is still in the mid lane and not providing vision, that was a bad decision.
True though, look at them. Opera Sky Kings really take it away, and that threw into the hands of Suyu, 10 on 10. So we'll have to see if High Loss right here gets traded on or not. Oh, not the other one.
Flying basic attack.
Yeah, the basic attack thus connects in. Brian, onto the other hand, thus jumps in, and this is what I was talking about. Against the Suyu, the presence of Guinevere might not be a lot, and we'll have to literally avoid the Suyu. And right here, Soul Severed option might be a very good because Hylos needs to come up, since he recalled already.
Yep. For now, we're going to be shifting our focus towards the turtle lane. Hopefully the gold lane doesn't give us too much moments that we might miss out on. For now, there's going to be the Grok coming in, looking for an angle. Maybe they might be able to find it. Hylos comes in with the carpet, maybe not yet, but here comes the Eve with the RWM, catches Morpheus, the next target. Who's it going to be into the table? Team fight still going in strong. Will TZ will get pushed back, but Apex Emperor on the other side will take down Suyo, so that's no jungler. Apex Emperor right now, not the Apex Predator. He's the prey and gets taken out by the group of 3. And with this, 1 EXP for 1 jungle, but no turtle yet taken.
This is interesting. Look at them. Not the total and being untouched. That means that we might be able to see another fight coming in. Morpheus into the middle lane. Thus gets jumped up by. Oh, there's 2 Morpheus. Yep. The Terizla and the Grok. Okay.
Faded matchup. Faded
Yep.
matchup.
And
Funny enough, ladies and gentlemen, the next match is going to be between Epsilon Entropy and Epsilon Echo. So we do have a little bit of doppelganger business tonight at Algambo Esports.
my goodness. And what are the chances that both are in the opposite team playing it at this right moment? Back again into the middle lane. I do believe there's a bit of a pressure building up, but that's just enough for Junjun to clear up the lane. Charlia, yeah. He is out
Charlia,
of
yeah.
the way, but his XP really needs to get a regen on.
It's a funny name. He's not Charlie. He's not Charlie. He's Charlie. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a creative way to go for. But yeah, 1-4 score. The goal lead is 2K advantage towards the side of. Oh, here comes the carpet with a blazing duo and RWM falling in as well. That's a BMI fast and precise. The side of Team OperaX Sky Kings, they know to reach for the skies and they know to reach for the engage when they find the angle to do so. What a clean execution of getting a double kill.
That was really smooth coming in, but Opera Sky Kings are the ones who are having that advantage as of now. Look at them, having 6 kills already against Twisted Paradox, and on top of that, oh, top lane, there you go. We are getting a fight. 3 members going in for Apex Emperor, but he is trying to survive it all. Black Dragon form already popped up, but not quite sure why he's jumping in. I know he does have his teammates around, but it's just better to get that minion and then move back towards the base. But bottom lane, it looks like it's going to be the Claude who is having the presence as of now.
1-6 score right now. And Claude did pressure out the bottom lane as much as possible, getting out that gold shield for himself. Harriet does defend it with his Aman Force, a good tactical decision. But now, of course, OperaX Sky Kings have taken a massive lead. That's going to be around 4K goal lead, under 5 minutes already into the board. We get the turtle spawned in. The Black Dragon is not available yet. That's just going to be the normal Yuzhong. No dragon to fight in. And with this, by the looks of it, we might just see Brian take the turtle. There's going to be the carpet. Yuzhong still doesn't have the ultimate. He's going to get stunned in along with the penalty zone. And that's the penalty for Apex Emperor. Used up the dragon too long ago. And guess what? The cooldown is too long as well. Did not have it to escape. That's the cost with Yuzhong. Great in team fights, but the moment you use it, you're very vulnerable.
That is true. Look at them. They love to think about it twice as loud as she is just making sure to soak up all the damages right here into the middle lane. There's going to be the pressure coming in. Junjun though, the flows is really a lot. RWM comes in for the Grok who falls down. He should have just popped his tectonic charge and moved away, or at least in the face of Junjun, but that's not it. Looks like mid lane will be definitely going down. There comes Brian as well. 2-1-4 score being. That means he will be taking all that damage in, and they do see a victim in the bottom lane, and that's going to be Ankush who gets slain. No mercy shown.
Exactly, 1-9 score already. OperaX Sky King are just completely relentless on the pressure that they're maintaining. They take the mid lane turret, and right now they're heading towards the bottom lane. We're going to be taking a look into the itemization. So Zushin already has the Elegant Gem, along with trying to build up the gold glowing wand, but not successful yet. Claude, on the other hand, has 2 items, and top lane might be a successful defense. Oh, they're going for the Petrify, along with, of course, the Gravitational Migration. They take down Brian finally. with, of course, a shutdown. But here comes the carpet along with Eve looking for a target as well. But that's going to be a tech charge towards the wall. Eve going too aggressive. You're a mage, not a fighter. You're going to be paying for that price for going in so deep. A shutdown secured. Next into the board, who's it going to be? Guinevere trying to retreat on the low HP. The carpet was already used, so Hylos can't chase. And with this, we're going to be getting the second turtle. Brian might be back by this turtle, I believe. Yep, he is.
Let's see what they will be trying to cook up as of now. One last turtle. It's going to be a bit, a messy situation coming in from both the sides. They will be trying to get it on their hands, but at the same time, both the teams, especially for Twisted Paradox, they need it. It looks like that. The Black Dragon from coming in, but Brian picks the turtle up, and they are going in for Morpheus, who's taken up too much damage as a Grok. He pops his flicker, getting out of the way. But I can't say the same for Apex Emperor, who thus gets slain as of now.
3-11 score, invading the buff, but they do get it secured with a retribution. But Apex Emperor right now not having the best times. 4 deaths already after only those 2 kills. Even Hawkeye is kind of suffering with no kills on his boards. As a Jushin, you really do need a few kills to farm up and stack up, but looks like it's going to be a utility one. On the other hand, Guinevere also no kills, but no deaths yet either. Top lane, we do get a little bit of a push coming in from the side of Team Operax Sky Kings, trying to get even more macro on their board. But other than that, 3-11 score, a 5k goal advantage at under 10 minutes.
This is really looking good though. Look at them. Now they'll have to think about how with this they could, open up the Holy Shield as well. Tier 2 standing strong from the mid and the bot, and bottom lane is being protected very, very well right there. Now on to the same note. Both the teams are, a lot for the, bush strategy as of now.
Yeah, because they're really utilizing the fact that Hylos only has 1 stun, but even that 1 stun can be deadly when you combine it with the follow-up, and that's what they're trying to do. On the other side, the Grok is trying to match it, but is not exactly landing the spot. We see only 1 tech charge towards the top lane that really hit the spot, but other than that, it's not exactly into the board. But 6 turrets already taken for the side of Operax Sky Kings. Basically, almost all the turrets secured. Only the inhibitors left defending the base. They do have the Holy Shield, but in 2 minutes, it's gonna run out. So what they need is patience, or they can maybe rush it with a few minions. On the other side, Twisted Paradox only were able to take 2 turrets, but still, the fact that they are so behind, still getting the tier 1s on the side lanes is an impressive feat nonetheless. If they push another one, they might just be able to make perhaps a backdoor, but that might be too far-fetched. They don't have exactly someone that can do backdoor, except for maybe the Guinevere. But her lane clear is painfully slow. Right now, we go towards the Lord, Peachy.
Let's see. I feel like Opera Striking should delay the Lord even by more 30 seconds so that the Holy Shield will be going down. Or now that they'll kind of have to force it down.
Exactly.
I'll have to see. We'll have to see how they will be trying to get it on. But other than that, the Grok wall though, his wall placements are really good. But the only problem is that he is not able to survive. There you go, Black Dragon taken down, and this just means the party is getting started.
Mid-air getting bursted out, even though the fact that Apex Emperor is going for almost a full tank build. There's going to be a penalty zone towards the back line. Here comes the Crimson Beacon. We might be seeing a Blazing Duet pretty soon, but that's going to be a 5-0-0-5 rotation that you usually see in the MPL. So Opera X Sky Kings, they're taking a little bit of inspiration. And with this 0-0-5 rotation successfully executed, they take the bot lane turret. Right now, Lord's going to be coming up on mid lane. Minion sync not there because, of course, they were focusing on the bottom lane, trying to put pressure. There's going to be the Holy Shield blasting out, pushing away the Lord. Is this defendable, PG? I think it is.
Maybe not. Look at
maybe
them.
Not.
They are trying to save it up, but hey, at the same time, double kill into the hands of Brian. He's trying to go for more, but since you do see the members, falling down one by one, this is going to not look good. While Team Opera Sky Kings is really taking its sweet time, and there you go, Opera X Sky Kings for the win.
quite a dominant fashion to win tonight. Was honestly, I'm not saying I expected more from Twisted Paradox, but I was not expecting OPEX Sky Kings to dominate so well against a Zushin nonetheless. Zushin Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again to the Battle for Crown, brought to you by none other than, of course, Algambo Esports, powered by Cridox. And obviously, we're going to be going in for the last match of the evening. The 7th match was a walkover, so we are heading straight to the match number 8 between Epsilon Entropy and Epsilon Echo. Myself, obviously, I am Ray, and I'm going to be joined by a great analyst on the desk. It's going to be Debbie. So, hello, Debbie. Today, I can, analyze something that Epsilon will definitely win.
100% right in the prediction. Epsilon will win. We know future, right? But we are not sure if it's Entropy or Echo. But nevertheless, man, I think these teams will know each other. So best of one series definitely gonna be a hail of a drama we're gonna be seeing, because best of ones, man, it kind of have a very different kind of rule for itself. Like, do you want to go for a comfort, do you want to go for an experimental draft? But this is best of one after all. You're gonna have to have a last try, right? So what do they want to go for? I really want to see.
Yep. And with this, both of the teams, since obviously they have the same name, I believe they are definitely under the same org. So it's going to be interesting. We were just discussing the fact that who's going to get whoever wins is going to be the other side. They're going to get a little bit of maybe complaint like, hey, what happened? Why did you lose from your... they're all guys, so I know it's supposed to be a brother team, but usually people say sister team.
Brother team, sister team, twins. So let's see though how they will be doing in this. Either way, Epsilon's gonna win soon. There's nothing wrong with that. But talking about the best of one series here, I would say that there are so many changes into the metals, into the draft, where you usually don't want to go for a very risky place. Usually you want to stick it to as simple as possible. It's different in best of 3 series, but best of ones, you want to have that moment where you want to have that draft where you want to go for comfort. You want to go for a simple drafting style, so that you will not lose the only one chance that you have because of the best of one series. So let's see, heading into the drafting phase, we will get to see in no time what they are actually gonna go for. Entropy will be on to the first pick, I presume, right?
Yep. Entropy is going to be getting the first pick. Echo is on the second pick. At the end, Epsilon wins anyway, so I don't know why we're casting this one. But yeah,
Okay.
let's see. Hopefully both of these teams are made equal, so we can get a little bit of a really good contest. Other than that, let's see. We're going to be getting the first ban, the Harith.
Wow. Harith ban by Entropy. Yeah, Harith is kind of a hero. It's usually bannable into the first phase. I think I respect that from Entropy. Echo can actually ban Claude.
Yeah, they ban. They ban out the Harley for now. And on the other side, let's see what they will go with. You can see the bands clearly, right? If you need any help, let me know, because you're not wearing your glasses in the picture.
I can see.
That's just what, myopic joke? Is it myopia? No. But yeah, we get the grog ban.
Oh, a long time. Anyway, it's been a while since we've seen a grog ban, but definitely not frowned upon, because grog is a hero that you want to ban when you want a Leo more, when you want heroes that do want to go for the sets. It's very annoying actually. But Duxian ban again, there will be a time. There's also a time the Jushin is already open, but I still think that Echo do not really want to let go of the Jushin.
Absolutely. The funny fact, Harley and Zushin are following Marcel with the highest bans. Right now, Zushin is banned 16 times, Harley has been banned 17 times, and Marcel has been banned 19 times. Marcel is still
19.
leading extremely, yeah. But if Marcel is not banned in this game, so yeah, he will kind of lose a count. But anyways, let's see who's going to be next onto the board.
Freya, right? It should be Freya.
Oh yeah.
And then
there we go,
okay,
20 ban.
Marcel, 20th ban. Congratulations on your 20th anniversary. 20th ban.
20th banniversary.
Banniversary. Oh my god, we just made a new word out of it. But what about Freya? Do you think it should be still banned here?
I think highly likely, because we have been seeing the Freya ban as well. Freya is also, I believe, kind of following it up. I believe she's around. What was it again? I believe she's also 15 times banned. So yeah, she's also catching up to
Oh,
Zushin.
15 bands. So they cannot reach Marshall, but they are just up to the top. I think it should be a Freya ban, and then Entropy can actually pick up the heroes like. Wait, no. So Kaza's ban, huh? I personally
Okay.
wouldn't like a Kaza
I am
ban.
the power of
So
light
Freya,
Yeah.
right?
incarnate.
No, it's
Oh,
it's not a Freya.
whoa, whoa,
That's
whoa.
interesting.
Okay.
I'm kind of confused. Why the
Immortal
Kaja
One
ban
chose
suddenly?
me
Do
to
they wanna
vanquish
like
the
rush
shadows that
like
plague
an
this
assassin?
world.
But they give away the Suyo as well.
Yeah.
Okay, Guinevere for a Kaja. That is odd. But hey, they're sister teams. Maybe they know each other the best than we do.
Okay.
Born with talent.
We might be knowing something that they might be knowing something in scrims that we are not let in on, right? No reason why they shouldn't ban the Freya as well. So Guinevere first pick something that we don't easily see. I think it should be into the jungle here. If it's not, I really hate a Guinevere role main, unless you're me, that is. But Phoebus, one of my favorite hero into the XP lane that
I am
usually
now
comes
the
in
only
handy.
one bound by
Phoebus
these
early game,
chains.
but
Mhm.
without the Haris, do we think it's worth it to pick the Phoebus?
I mean, it can definitely work out with the fact that Suyo does have 3 dashes. We're going to be kind of making bank on that. Other than
I
that,
am
EXP lanes
vengeance
usually do have few
incarnate.
dashes unless they go for something like a Uranus or an Alice, where you just go, and you're going to
Alice?
get hard countered by it. I definitely, yeah, it's right there. I believe
Alice.
that Phoebus has right now lost his value, kind of, but still, one thing that is maintaining the value is for sure the Moskov, the one that does want to dash around a lot.
And you don't have the instantaneous burst that the carry have, right? Before you get to kill the Phobias. So that's that. But the Elise will do so good in holding him in the lane. Oh, there we go. That's Epsilon echoes Bruno coming into play, which we don't usually see. The first team that I see trying to prioritize the Bruno over the Claude because the Claude's completely left open, man. What are you guys doing? Where's the Claude? Oh no.
Maybe a footballer is their weakness, you know? I'm trusting
Maybe.
their judgment today because this is the first
Right.
time I see two sister teams fighting. So maybe they know
Yeah.
something that we don't repeat it again. But yeah,
Mhm.
no Claude is very like whammy because first of all, well, Claude is just meta. He's honestly like top
Quality
tier MM
fun.
right now.
Yeah.
You have mobility, you have AoE damage, you have HP based damage, so tanky heroes are also gonna get melted, which is gonna be the Alice on the opposite side. But at the same time, the only reason I would feel like you might want to go for the Bruno is the fact that Bruno is more of a burst marksman. Late game, he's gonna
Uh-huh.
be landing 2k hits, which might be able to burst out Moscow before he can even
Valor and
spam his basic
royalty
attack.
in a
Uh-huh.
dead
So
body.
that might be the only reason why I see the Bruno being viable here, Debbie.
Yep. So they should try to have that early game with Bruno here, right? So they need a bit of a high pressure mid laner, but they're the one betting with the Kadita here, so that they'll be able to give out a bit of a close momentum for a safer places for the Bruno to play. Leomord banned away by Epsilon, a very good call. They're still thinking maybe the Guinevere should be in the roam position. This is such a great flex that they have. I still hate the Guinevere in the roam, but nevertheless it provides a very good flex.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, Debbie. The only thing Guinevere right now honestly provides is the fact that
Crowned
people
by
still
heaven's
assume it's a
mandate,
flex.
my
But
legacy
I'm with you
shall
honestly. I am
endure.
with you. I don't like the Guinevere roam. It is basically a worse version of a Kalia, and you
Kalia.
don't even get the pick off. You only get the knock up, which is,
Yeah.
I guess you can just get it from. There are like 3 options you can get. You have the Gatot, you have the Chow, you have the Kalia.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's kind of weird. Why would you go for a Guinevere roam, which is kind of inferior at the end? So yeah,
Mhm.
I agree with you on that wholeheartedly. But a Kufra Ben might be showing up here.
Wow. Kufa brand. Kufa
Brand.
Kufa brand. Okay. Kufra ban. Nothing that I mean something that we don't usually see because this Kufra is a tank, but he has extremely surprising amount of damage. But look at that, the Badang will come into play. So Guinevere jungle, thank you, and that's gonna be the Badang coming in. The combination is definitely gonna be all there, but then Badang for his setup, I don't understand, but still. If they are able to pull it off, the early game will definitely be into their hands. But all they need now is a burst mage that can handle the Moskov. In this scenario, the Farsa.
Yep. And I believe Barang actually has 100% win rate. Funny enough, he's only been
Whoa.
picked twice. So that's why he has
Oh.
100% win rate. He's not been
No
banned a
wonder.
single time. So he's more of a pocket pick, honestly, that some teams have opted to go for. Other than that, Glue does show up a lot more compared to the other tank heroes in the, obviously, I believe he's going to be going into a roaming position. Kind of weird. Glue went from, EXP lane to suddenly mid lane to right now
Yeah.
permanently getting shafted to the roaming position again. He has switched lanes quite a bit in just a single season.
Single season, right? And you know what's more surprising is that the marksmen, they use fighter emblem, and the fighters they
Yeah.
use marksman emblems.
We're in a very wacky meta right now. I feel like
Yeah.
we're going through a renaissance of some sort. Yeah, not renaissance, guys. Renaissance. That's the right way to pronounce it. But yeah, we're gonna be getting the Glue. Eve is, I believe, the most picked mage in this tournament so far, and to nobody's surprise, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah. Gord coming in. This is like the Eve, but you spam your skill more consistently, and you break away the front to back.
He's
Foundation.
Eve before Eve existed.
Yeah, he was Eve before Eve existed. Yeah, that is the word. Right there. So it's gonna be a great contender for the Eve here, Epsilon Entropy. They have the Eve, and then Epsilon Eco, they have the knockout version of Eve and a Guinevere
Timu?
Temu? Okay. Temu version of Eve. So Eve but male.
Eve
Does
but
that make
male. Funny enough, both of them are kind of like alien species. They're not
Aliens.
exactly human, so
Yes.
yeah, they do kind of match it. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the last match of the evening. It's going to be Epsilon Entropy versus Epsilon Echo. My money's on Epsilon. Debbie will let
Yep.
you know what's going to be, where's her money. But yeah, this is going to be the last match of tonight. Make sure you participate on the giveaway by subscribing to the channel at Algambo Esports. We have 9K diamond giveaway, and it can be yours too. So let's dive into the game. What's the win condition looking like, Debbie, on both sides?
I feel Epsilon Eco, they do have a good control onto the map, especially into the mid side. So their priority should be their winning lane, which should be the gold lane side here, because the Bruno does really well into the laning phase because of the clearance that he have, especially in comparison to the Moskov. But look at that position so far from Blessed. He's actually doing so good in joining away Suki.
So far, that could have been a first blood, honestly. And even in the mid lane, God, hey, does the knockoff version get taken out? Funny enough, we're calling him knockoff when he's supposed to be the original. But yeah, that's how it is, guys, these days. The knockoff kind of gets more popular, you know?
And but for now, I think they did a mistake in getting drawn away by the glue that made it harder for them to win out to the mid side here. So this is a good job well done by the side of Entropy, especially into the mid side. So this is stopping Epsilon Echo to rotate onto the bot lane side, but it's becoming a stalemate. If it is a stalemate, it's good for Entropy, Epsilon's Entropy, and they will be able to wait for the late game. But top lane.
Top lane, we do get the gravitational migration. Glue also joins the team fight. Is it going to be a first blood or not? There's going to be the Throne of Ruin getting followed up. Phobius trying to sustain, but of course he doesn't have something that can escape, and he's going to be taken down. Next into the board, it's going to be Athena as well. That's 2 kills already for Epsilon Entropy. Make it a third one. Double kill secured for Crimson Echo, and already under 3 minutes, that's 3 kills on the board. And Crimson Echo, he has 100% KDA already.
Yeah, definitely a W move coming through into the top lane side. There was actually a lack of damage coming into the hands of Athena and Vince that made them lose out onto that early game momentum. This is the specialty of an Elise, right? You put it against the Phobius so that the Phobius will be stuck in your lane and you're gonna be more useful into these objective team fights here. But early rotation up on top happening. This is the opposite of Entropy, opposite of Echo. They want to focus onto the top lane side because they have the winning XP lane, right? Look at them. They already got a kill up on top lane, and this will be giving it so much value for the hands of Crooks.
Yep, Crooks, not the one that we know.
Yeah,
but yeah,
different.
for Yeah, 4-0 already. Epsilon Entropy showing their prowess over Glue. Obviously looking for a grab, but that's a turret kill. He doesn't want to commit just yet. Not enough sustain. But other than that, obviously, like you mentioned, the Alice is a really good pick against the Phobias. Oh, bottom lane though, that's gonna be a kill right there. Gonna be Oka Sansuki falling in into the RWM. And the Eve just giving so much value right here.
I think this is a rotation gap coming to the mid side as well, because usually when you see a God, the God team usually have a better rotation because of the fast movement that he have. And look at that poke.
Yep, Glue going in very deep and aggressive. I believe that is form of that is honestly an overextension. They're gonna get punished out immediately. He's gonna get taken out. They do get one kill. Epsilon Echo. They look for another one, but Suyo, he has the dashes to get out of there, Debbie.
Yeah, you know, if you use glue, you will have this feeling where you can do everything and anything. So staying on the glue is like a very forgivable offense, if that word exists.
Are you a glue main? Are you a
I'm
glue
not a
main
glue.
perhaps?
I'm not a glue man, but I do use glue as a rule.
Okay,
right?
there we
And
go.
you feel like you wanna go in every time, even when without your team, because glue usually have an insane amount of damage. You cannot really expect it to not kill anyone. So I think that's gonna be happening here a lot too for Blizzard. But yeah, he need glowing one for that.
Yeah. Right now, there's gonna be the second turtle of the game, and Debbie might have revealed she's a Dark System glue, but we'll move forward with it. Athena does get the concentrated energy, and at the same time, Barang looking for a window of opportunity. Does he find the angle to dive in with the walls? But here it go. Comes the gravitational migration. RWM landed in as well. Throne of Ruin on the back end. Only gets one target. Phobius looking for another. The punches are not enough for Suki. He gets melted out. Oh god, commits with the flicker. Is it enough? They get a kill, but they do not capture the Alice at the same time. On the back end, Crux is able to get 2 of the kills. It's gonna be none other than Bakazen and Astro getting taken out, 8-4.
Dare I say that was in favor for the side of Entropy, even though there were a lot of kills into the hands of Exit for Eco, because you know when you have a Suyo on your side. Oh wait, mid lane.
They're just a little bit messing around. Maybe this might be their way of, brotherly hugs.
Brotherly hugs in the mid side. But back to the point, right? When you have a Suyo, you want to play it as aggressive as possible. Even if you die, and if he gets those kills, I think it's still gonna be in favor because he got a lot of damage. Now he got the Hunter Strike as well. If he is onto the Sky Piercer, that will definitely be a good sign because 5 kills already he have, and he will be able to go in and out and get all those kills, and it will definitely become in favor for their side as well because of the mobility that he have. And I don't think anyone from the side of Epsilon Eco will be able to get him too.
Yeah, I actually agree with you right there, Debbie, as well. And I definitely, that's actually the reason Suyo is the most picked jungler in this tournament so far. And Leomord is the most banned jungler. Kind of ironic because it's almost like most of the time whenever people play the Suyo, they ban out the Leomord, and it has been kind of the pattern. And even though there was a Guinevere, they did not want to take the risk, which I believe is good because Suyo's only losses happen against a Leomord. But let's forget the details because maybe they might go in. Okay, they don't want to commit just yet. Oh, do they? Do they? Alice looking for a Throne of Ruin, maybe? They do find the angle, but at the same time, gravitational migration. There's going to be, of course, the RWM put in. Gloop pulls in Bakazen inside the RWM, and they get a kill. Phobius might be in a bad position to be in. He's looking in for the dashes, wants to dive in into the back lane. Might be able to find something right there. Clue taken out quite low. Doesn't really find anything. Alice still going in with a blip. Doesn't have enough damage to solo kill anyone. Bruno finally joining in the team fight. Is he going to be able to do something? That's 4 people. Alice, you're taking in front. There's going to be Moskov coming in with the SOD as well. Might be able to connect and something. But no, they get Dairy Milk out of there. Flying Clouds coming in with a teammate. They might be able to look for something. Crux takes the turtle right away. At the same time, God comes in with a Mystic Dust. Takes down Blessed. And now the next one onto the board. Is it Suyo? That is gonna be a massive downer. They just lost their snowball lead by a shutdown. A stun kill onto the Suyo. Crux, he had so much lead. 6 kills, massive bounty, turtle just taken. And suddenly the switch has flipped, Debbie.
Yeah, this shouldn't be something you have to do, man. There was no reason whatsoever to get the fight into the top side when there wasn't any objective coming through. I mean, even if there was an objective, you just set for the objective, right? You don't have to go for the pickoff again and again now. Onto the bot lane though, there's a dash.
Top lane as well. A lot of things happening on both sides, honestly. Kind of confusing because on the other side you have Athena getting taken down. On the bottom side we have Moskov trying to fight in. Both lanes are fighting to death. Bruno almost got taken down as well. Could have been a marksman for marksman, but no, it's gonna be Athena for Chris Blue.
I still think that taking the jungler down and the goal leader still is a favorable trade out. It's still gonna be a bit of a 50-50, but in this scenario, Athena is the utility kind of jungle, right? And it's a fighter jungle and not the goal. So I think Crimson Echo, Epsilon Echo actually did well with the pickup that they had onto the gold leader rather than for Entropy. So now they are the one actually having a breath of life. Even though they lose out onto the mid side, they do have a damage into the hands of the Gore Bakazin. If he got the perfect positioning, he will be able to burst people down, and they have to wait for it. And on top of it all, he is the one with the Sky Piercer, right? So there we go.
Yeah, I believe Gord also has a Sky Piercer. So
Yeah.
that's something that they definitely have to look into. Yeah, there we go. He has the Sky Piercer. On the other side, only Suyo had the Sky Piercer. I believe he has lost quite a few stacks, and he had 6 kills, right? Okay, I think he got the Sky Piercer later on. He might just have around 20 stacks or something. But mid lane, there's going to be the gravitational migration. We do see the engage popping in on top of the Alice, but that's obviously not the target you want to go for. At the same time, there's going to be another fight towards the pit of the purple buff. They take down Ukasamsuki, but at the same time, Athena will fall in as well. And by the looks of it, Crux, he's already retaliating for what happened and has gotten the lead back that he just had lost.
I feel like it was a mistake coming through from Epsilon Echo trying to engage on an Alice when your Gord is not available there. Because you need Gord to take down the Alice, man. Diary Milk has to go, and Bakazan has to be there if you want to get a pick off onto this XP laner. And on top of that, he had everything off his passive, right? So he won't be dying anytime soon. So there is a turnabout that they are looking for here. They will be actually winning out. He will not die. He's just gonna hold them and waste their resources.
Yeah, I honestly think Epsilon Echo kind of underestimated how important Bakazan is right now in the team fights. He's the one providing the team the stuns, the true damage, and the kill secure. Look at that! His one stun alone is able to basically push away Chris Blue. They did not have that in the last team fight, so you're right. If they take team fights without OO, we do get a Throne of Ruin towards the bottom lane. We're going to be getting a little bit of a gravitational migration coming in with a knockup, but that's just the Alice. Not enough damage to really take out. The only one that can do it's going to be Bakazan. And that's the main key factor. The main X factor, I would say. 13-8 score. Minions rushing in. Slowly but surely, they are losing the Holy Shields.
I feel like it was a bit of a immature Stone of Ruin when the team is not around, because that is a
exactly
long cooldown crowd control ultimate, right? They needed that for the next team fight, but still, it's still worth it. It's still fine because they still have time to get to the lore, right? So maybe the next time the lore comes in, they have to be a bit more patient so that they will not wait for Epsilon Echo to have a comeback, because the Gore into the late game is still a very, very good damage dealer, and you don't want to do that.
And with this on board, the goal lead has shifted to around 5k for the favor of Epsilon Entropy. Looking at the macro side as well, it's pretty clear Epsilon Echo only has the base turrets left. And even the Holy Shield is right now going to fall as we head into that 12-minute mark. So their base is going to be vulnerable. On the other side, Epsilon Entropy, they have basically covered up all the macro bases. They do have lost out. But what just happened? That's a immediate solo kill coming in. Gord was basically found in an off position.
Well, these months of a frontline, you are doomed to think that maybe you'll be safe, right? You have full sense of security. You don't have that when there is Suya, man. You don't. And there's a lot of dive coming through here from the side of Entropy as well, because Diary Milk is always gonna go in, Blessed is always gonna go in. That's what you do. So now they're gonna be trying to make it a bit neutral. They don't really have to take fights for the side of Entropy. They don't really necessarily have to. But even if they do, they will be winning it out. All they have to do is take down Bakazan, because Astro don't have the damage that you see. Look at that, Holy Crystal already. So Bakazan will be becoming more of a threat than he was into the early phases of the game. So top lane side, he don't have to go out like that. They need to have those front line. He needs to have those front line. He needs to play into the very back. Only then they'll be able to win all those team fights. But other than that, that's the only thing that they could do here. We're a bit of a 2-1 dimensional, right?
Yeah. Bruno does have the Berserker's Fury by now, but is it going to be enough damage like you mentioned? Because the thing about Bruno, he does need to stack up quite a bit. He just can't just blindly come into the team fight and expect to land the shots. He needs it, and right now I think he's getting it. At the same time, Alice looking for a Throne of Ruin. Gets 3! RWM going to be on the place. At the same time, Gravitational Migration. Here comes a Mystic Gush to force the Alice out. Blast! Taken down, double kill secured for Bakazen. Things are falling into place like puzzle pieces. And Epsilon Echo, they take down 3 the moment the Lord was coming. And Entropy right now, despite having what's supposed to be their lead, they gotta go back. And with this, the Moskov and the Suyo, they're looking for a desperate defense, but Epsilon Echo looking to take down their sister team's turrets as fast as possible. They take down the mid tier 1. Might go for maybe the other sides, but at the same time, there is a Lord coming. They gotta make sure it doesn't touch their inhibitors.
Yeah, Bruno is surprisingly good in taking out the Lords, right? So he'll be able to press it down. But other than that, that was a very big mistake coming through from the side of Entropy here. Usually, you want to stay put into the place you are. Try to sing out to the lane. Do a bit of a, brainy moves where you don't go for those engages. Wait for the Lord to come through so that you can go alongside the Lord, which will give you more defense and more attack, right? You will be able to have more damages also when you go with the Lord. That could have been used there, but they decided to go in before the Lord even crashed in, so that made the Lord a bit too useless now. If they had waited for the Lord, I think they will eventually be able to take at least 1 inhibitor, and best case scenario, 2 of them.
Exactly. That was a bad decision. This is like an amateur move that you make usually. After the Lord, you straight up go for a fight. Yep, sometimes it works in your favor, just sometimes, but statistically and data-wise, that is honestly one of the bad decisions you can always make, because your opponent is way more ready to take you compared to you, who kind of absolutely spent a few resources. But yeah, 14-11 score. Epsilon Echo looking to kick back. They still have their base turrets left, and they have taken down all the tier 1s of Epsilon Entropy. 50 seconds for the Lord. We're going to be seeing a goal difference of only 4k right now, and around 16 minutes, it's going to not matter as soon, like the later the game goes, the less the gold difference really matters. What matters is going to be the macro, it's going to be how good you land. Look at the itemization, Debbie. Anything noticeable? Oh, let's take a look.
Almost a full build into the hands of Aistro already, and he might, I believe he should be going for the Wind of Nature. There we go, that's the Wind of Nature. He's ready to go for the fight, man. He have the penetration, he have the range, and now we are waiting for them, for him to come online. And finally that he's coming online, they have 2 ways to play this game now. They can play for the Bruno as well, go for him, protect him at all costs, and then Bakazen can be the, the one that set up. I mean, not the one who go for the sets, the one that set up for the damage, right? So that the Astro can follow up here. Now that the Lord is up, they do have ways to engage. They might be able to engage here.
Yep, Phobius on the other side, looking in for a flank to go for, but he's already taken way too much damage. Needs to retreat. That might be a mistake. They lose one of their core front lines. That is a bad decision. SOD doesn't really connect, but Glue on the other side, still going in for the grab. Being a nuisance to the side of Epsilon Echo. Phobius deciding to flank might have just cost them this Lord, perhaps. Alice looking in for a Throne of Ruin. Might be able to get in 2. Yes, she does. RWM into place. That's going to be 2 people. Maybe fallen down. Winter Crown triggered, but it's not going to matter. At the same time, Crooks gets a kill. Astro looking in low, but he does have the burst. Might be able to take down. Wind of Nature triggered. Whoa. Oh, God, going in for a double. Gets a killing spree. Secures a double. Bakazen, each time around, that flicker Mystic Gush is catching Epsilon Entropy off guard each time.
It's time, man. A flicker Mystic Gush, and you don't know what hit you. Is it the lightning? Is it a plane? Whatever it is, it's getting.
It's a Kamehameha, baby.
Kamehameha, and it's just getting. He took. Best case scenario, he took down the main damage sources for the side of Entropy, right? So this Lord will be useless again. One thing I would like. Oh wait, look at that.
Okay, Alice trying to go for maybe another flank, but not possible, of course. right now Bruno has damage, and so does the Gordon. They gotta respect it. You know, it just. Oh, okay. That's a great. No, he did not want to. That was just a bait. Wanted to force the vengeance, and they were successful. That's a plus for Bruno, honestly. But oh, you gotta watch out the turrets. They commit with the fist. But hey, you know what? The Lord wasted. It's reminding me of the DJ Khaled's phrase. Another one goes to waste.
Another one. Yeah, they're gonna take another one and waste it another time.
Another one.
It's more like most of the time you see it's like lack of discipline coming through from Entropy, and Echo's just taking all the scraps that's been given away.
Exactly.
Looking at the build so far for Crimson Echo, he's actually taking all the wands that is there in the magic shop. That's with the butterfly, right? So they already is in a full build. So wow, I feel like maybe Bakazan will be the one with the more damage just because he have the Holy Crystal, and understandable so, because he was able to take the backlines down, and even the front lines will be very like paper for him because he have the penetration on top of that and the whistling lantern as well. So those will be coming in handy when they go for the team fight. So this is definitely not a time for Entropy to make another mistake. They will lose the game if they do.
Exactly. This is not a game for Epsilon Echo to win. It's the Epsilon Entropies to lose. They had a massive snowball effect, but right now, like you mentioned, they have been kind of choking in some places and making bad decisions that have led to Epsilon Echo picking up the scraps and just feeding themselves up. And right now, they're gored, completely fed. Sky Piercer stacks around 50. Then they have the Bruno full build as well with the Wind of Nature. So Crooks or Chris Blue, they're not going to be able to catch him off either. So there's right there. And with this, the Lord's going to be up 17 to 13 score. The goalie doesn't really matter anymore. We are in 20 minutes game. This is going to be the end game.
Okay. So now this can be a bit of a contest coming into the hands of Crimson Echo there. I mean, what? Epsilon Echo. So the Lord's going to be melted down quite easily. So this will be... Oh, they have to reset now. The long lane is kind of neutral, but look at that.
Yep, on the other side, Bakazan going to be able to get blessed, who kind of, got confident at the same time. Astro has the burst, at the same time commits with the Wind of Nature. That is a mistake from Astro. Gets taken down. Marksman gone already. RWM committed though. Is going to be enough damage. Bakazan with the orb going to be able to take down Eve. And with this, they even commit down Athena. Is this a choke from Epsilon Echo instead? Are the side switch? Is the table completely changed? Because they just lose 3 of their core members. This Lord is going to be uncontested. Bakazan cannot come in for a fight. Alice is just going to be making sure she's standing like a brick wall in front of him. And this Lord, another one, goes into the hands of Epsilon Entropy.
So who's going to throw now? For Entropy. Who's it gonna be? But it's like they should learn their lesson in game, right? They shouldn't be throwing it anymore. They have to be very, very careful on who they are gonna have to send, and how they are gonna be waiting. Because now, still, I feel like maybe, just maybe, because Epsilon Echo can actually defend this, because one of the people who are dead will be up on time, and inhibitors will be taken down, but the base might eventually be saved again.
Yep, they do have a possible defense due to the fact that they do have Gord and Bruno. Really good wave clears, but at the same time, there's the Moskov as well on the other side that has even stronger minion wave clear. So if they clear out, their minions are going to be cleared out as well. They do lose out the bottom inhibitor. The Lord, very healthy, rushing in towards the base. A lot of damage being dished out by simple spells, but oh, Alice going in for a double. Throne of Ruin gets 2, but at the same time, there's going to be the gravitational migration. RW getting pushed in. Gord going in for the Mystic Gush, pushes them away. Is it enough? Oh, Glue might be taken down, but Chris Blue, he's going to be falling. Astro going in for a double. Might make it a triple. Does he make it a Maniac? He cannot commit just yet. He respects Eve's damage and decides that's only a lonely mage. We don't care. What do we need right now? There's 4 members going to be falling in. We got to push in the turrets. They're looking in for just a single minion. On the other side, what's happening? Okasansuki still looking in to take down the Eve, she has the immortality, but Bakazen, he has the Sky Piercer. That's gonna be triggered right there. She's not surviving it. That's gonna be a full 5-man wipeout. The score is even 20-20. This is basically they're made equal. They're sister teams for a reason. Is this the end? 10 seconds left for the Alice to come back. Is it gonna be defendable? 6, 5. It is not. Epsilon Echo make a full-on comeback against their sister team, and they win and go to the round of 16. I love the fact their score was 20-20. They are made equal, but today only one comes out on top.
We were right. Epsilon won.
I told
Look
you
at this
that.
defense.
You should have believed
Right.
me. I told you Epsilon will win.
Perfect setup here. I would presume that maybe they want to focus on the mid lane inhibitor instead of trying to end the game, because like you said, it's a Gord and a Bruno, right? The clear is so good, and they made a mistake from the side of Entropy from trying to force their way in. Astra's already getting the full build onto his hands with the Bruno. He is already having the immortality, the wind of nature. He was ready to get out those damages, and when Bakazen was able to take the HPs down, he was ready to flicker in and kill everyone at that point. So this was amazing coming through from the side of Epsilon Echo. So Epsilon Entropy, they have chances to end the game 3 times, man. Another one, but Echo won.
I just joked about it, but it came true. All of the lords did went to waste.
Yeah.
So every second, another one. It went to waste.
Another
But
one.
hey, I guess since it's a sister team, maybe they're not feeling that too bad. At the end, Epsilon still went to the round of 16.
Yeah.
But yeah, would have been nice if they were not matched up together. But hey, that's just the fate, because hey, ladies and gentlemen, the matches are automated. It's not chosen by the org or us. Definitely not us. We casters have no involvement, so don't point us anything. But yeah, congrats to Epsilon Echo for going to the round of 16. And ladies and gentlemen, we're obviously gonna be saying goodnight to you for tonight. But make sure you stay tuned, and make sure you tune in tomorrow at Algambo Esports at Battle for Crown, powered by Cridox. So make sure you tune in tomorrow as well. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Participate on the giveaway. Good night. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow.
Ain't no love like a real love, but it goes so fast. All tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to play to my mom life, standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I know I'm so please.